Alright, here we go. Got that. Turn on the music. Let's try refreshing that page. Oh, I guess that's just how it starts out. Whoops. There we go. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh no! The programs didn't launch, ah! There we go. Let's get the window capture. Terry. Oh. That looks a little bigger than I was expecting. Fortunately, I don't think anyone is here yet, so got nothing to be embarrassed about. Okay. Yeah, I think that ought to do. Okay, now let's actually get started on this doodle, huh? So, to be honest, I wasn't totally sure what I wanted to draw for Tilly today. She is a very lovely lady, and a pretty good friend, too. So I wanna do right by her for the doodle. Got some reference stuff here. Don't know totally what I'm doing yet, so I think a fair amount of this is just going to be me kind of feeling out what feels right. Let's try 5-point weight. Yeah, 3-point weight. Yeah, we can work with 3-point weight. Might need another reference. Okay, I would like this, except with 100% less guns. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Thought it might be fun to do something with a keg. It's a big ol' thing of booze. Might need some more refs for that though. What I was really hoping for was like a good reference picture of Lee just holding a barrel over her shoulder, which I did get a pretty good one of those, but like I wanted specifically one with like a forward-facing barrel. Hmm. Eh. Just have to wing it, I think. It's probably doable though. Oh wait, I forgot that I need to reduce the size of this so I can actually see if there are things being said in chat. So that means I gotta adjust this again. Okay, that'll do. Here we go. Okay. So is it gonna be a full body or maybe it would be better as like a 2/3 body? Let's just focus on sketching it out. Sort of like that. And then I think I can work with this top ref and then just like change it slightly. Also, wait, I just realized you can't see my mouse. That could be a little bit of a problem here. Oh wait, no, it does say capture cursor. Huh. Alright, well. Okay, so we got this, and it's gonna be just a huge barrel. That's probably too much foreshortening. And then there would be like boards along the side of it. Then up here there would be like... Oh, come on. And up there I think there would be like... Let's look up wooden beer barrel. Alright, so looks like there's probably, if I'm gonna do a forward-facing one, there's probably gonna be like a little bit of a spigot there. Okay, like that. I hope if there's anyone out there in chat that y'all are gonna have a real good day today. Maybe you'll get some news that you weren't expecting, but it's really good news. Like someone who hasn't, like a friend who hasn't talked with you in a while, but wants to catch up. Or... I don't know. What else is good news these days? Let's see. The spigot's... A beer spigot is fairly simple, it looks like. It does need to have some sort of tap on it, though. Or, not... I mean, it is the tap. It needs to have some sort of, like, turn the music down a little bit, too. It needs to have some sort of, what do you call those things? Like one of the, dang it, come on, man. Come on, mouse. Be cool. Map. Tablet, come on. You're better than this. I know you are. See? Tablet, I swear. Okay, gotta reset the tablet properties live on stream. I don't want press and hold to do anything, please. Okay. That feels like it's fine. Okay, so it must be tablet settings for the computer. There we go. Put all that back together. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay, I still don't totally know why it's making it so I can't do... No, I don't want to right-click. I never want to right-click with this by just holding it down. No, you stop that. Okay, I'll just need to get in real close, I guess. I hope y'all will have a better day than I'm having with just this gosh darn tablet interface. I also said that anyone who wanted to in my server was welcome to hang out in voice chat with me. And, like, I'm not immediately expecting anyone to take me up on that, but it would be nice. Sometimes, at least. If people are busy, though, or just a little shy, I understand. Lords knows I'm pretty shy sometimes. Alright, so let's see. Looks like I need to bring this barrel down a peg. No, not that layer. No, not that layer. Come on. Oh, there we go. That layer. That wasn't too hard, was it, computer? You're just having a very... like, I said that this was going to be a drunk doodle as a joke, but I think my computer might actually be a little drunk. I guess we'll see where that goes. Let's see... if there's one thing that Tilly's model has as, like, an immediately definable feature, it's her hair. And after that, I would say probably her outfits. Oh, that's not really immediately definable. Her boobs are pretty good, though. Gotta make sure that I do the booba justice. Big booba, powerful booba. What's this notice? Aw, man. Can't believe I did that either. Whoops. Wrong tab. Okay, there we go. Reposted it in the correct channel this time. Oh, that's embarrassing. Fortunately, as far as I can tell, from my limited perception of reality, no one is actively watching this channel, so I only have to worry about being embarrassed in that one Discord server. Ah, shit. People are watching. Hey, Daryl. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't think that I was drunk. Just drawing, like, I thought it was just a haha funny goof because I was gonna be drawing Tavern Tilly, so it would be like a drunk doodle. But I ended up, like, missing a couple of channels apparently, and where I was trying to post ads, so like I might be drunk. I'm pretty sure I'm not, but who knows? Who knows? How are you though, Daryl? I hope so. It'll just be embarrassing. Hope you're having a good day though. Let's see. Okay, side still hurts from pulled muscle, but other than that, it's good. Oh, well, I'm sorry that... come on, no, no. Move window, please. I don't want you to be full size. I just wanted to drag you away. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're in pain, but... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Zero, and the posture check. Oh, this bottle is sweaty. Let's wipe that down. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Other than the pulled muscle, and I hope you recover from that quickly. I know from experience pulled muscles are never fun. You've been busy, but other than that, it's been good? Oh. Well, I'm glad that it's been good for you. And I hope that the busyness wasn't a bad kind of busy. Let's see, how do I want to do this part? I think this needs to be brought up a little bit. Seems to me. That'll be good. So what's everyone been up to? I've been really busy, or I've been busy trying to get myself to prepare for my big debut, but that's honestly been kind of hard just because it's a big project and it's kind of scary, so I procrastinate it. But I'm trying to get better about that, and I am making some progress. But when I haven't been working on that, today, work, lunch at the moment. Oh, well, sorry that you got work today, but I'm glad that you're having a break at least. Going on your friend's boat, wakeboarding and tubing. Ooh. Oh, that sounds fun. I've never been very good at water sports, but it always looked a lot of fun. And tubing I can do. Some kinds of boating I can do. I don't know if I got a stomach for big boating, and I can't actually swim, so I shouldn't really do too much boating, but it is still a lot of fun, especially in this kind of weather. Although today it's kind of overcast, so it's probably reasonably comfortable over here at least. You know what I learned the other week that has completely changed how I think about the weather? You know how on forecasts they always say, oh, it's gonna be like cloudy today with a 60% chance of rain. It turns out when they say that, they're not saying that there's a 60% chance that it will rain at all. They're saying that in the region highlighted, it will rain, and there's a 60% chance that any single person listening to it in that area will experience the rain. I don't know why that felt profound, or not profound, but just like it explains so much that I misunderstood about weather or something, but that's besides the point. The point is that it's still the summer. So it's still plenty of time to do fun summer stuff like that. When I haven't been working on getting ready for the debut, though, I have also been I've also been watching the last couple of seasons of the Great British Baking Show. It's become something of a comfort show for me and my partner. When we don't know what else we want to do, we'll just put that on. And it's funny how it's the kind of show where you do technically kind of learn stuff along the way. So you end up not being any sort of expert, but feeling enough of an expert that you can be like, oh no, they forgot to butter the dish. It's gonna stick on the way out now. Or like, oh, they didn't prove that nearly long enough. It's not gonna rise. It's just gonna be all flat. And we also have started watching a new thing on Netflix called Centaur World. It's a really fun concept and a really silly one too. It kind of is actually just a isekai cartoon, except instead of like people, it's isekai for a horse. There's this horse who it lives in this grimdark fantasy setting who gets into a accident with this magical artifact and ends up being brought to a world filled with nothing but magical half horse, half other thing world. Or not even half horse. It's actually more... Most of it, I think, is supposed to be like half person, half animal. But then there's also, like... We've only watched 2 episodes of it. Exactly, it is totally a horsikai. Horsikai, I choose you! Is that like the alternate evolution if you don't go down the horsey Cedra path? Alright, have a good day at work, Daryl. Hey, Totoro. Welcome to the room. But, like, I I thought at first that it was supposed to be like part animal, part humanoid thing, part something else, as all of the things in Centaur World, but we've also seen in the last episode a tornado. Oh, also, this is reminding me. Let me get my captions. Not quite. So, what happened is, in the fantasy world, the horse's rider was reclaiming this magical artifact that could potentially change the course of this war against a terrible horde of beastmen kind of things. Then that artifact activated when the horse had to like leap over a cliff to catch it before it fell off. Don't ask me how the horse did that. It's a very talented horse. And the magic, which actually, funnily enough, looks like a horseshoe, the magic artifact brought them to Centaur World. But like I was saying, this last episode, we saw a tornado. It looked like a tornado at first, but then it split into, like, the bottom part of, like, a centaur instead, so it was a tornado shaped like a centaur? And I'm confused, because, like, the conceit of the world is supposed to be, I guess, everything is part human-ish, or at least some kind of sentient thing, and then part animal or something. But like, we've got a tornado, there was a sentient couple of maple leaves that were definitely not any kind of tar creature. There was also in the first episode there was I think an apple tar, like a four-legged apple that was also running around. But the show has a lot of very silly comedy moments. Like, one of the first really great gags is all of the centaur creatures. The centaur creatures are magical, and they use their magic for just the silliest shit. Like, one of the spells, in quotes, spells that they all can do. Also, sorry I stopped drawing for a little while. Totoro came in and wanted to play, so I was playing with him. But one of the things that they all do is, out of their hooves, they shoot tiny, tiny versions of themselves. And, like, it's played just as horrifying as that would actually be. Each and every one of the tiny magic clones has a crisis of why do I exist? Why was I made? And they all just go, like, screaming off into the bushes. These tiny, tiny little clones and their existential crises. So that's like the kind of humor that the show runs on. And another thing that I forgot to mention, it's a musical cartoon. So, like, everyone's singing a whole lot of the time. And they got some pretty talented singers for this show, too, so kudos to them. I'm looking forward to hearing more of it. That, again, is Centaur World. Oh my gosh, I gotta zoom in real close, I guess, for this one. Alright. But yeah, if you're looking for a fun, silly time on Netflix, that is my recommendation. I guess I could do it like this sort of pose. And then, like, the fingers going out down here. But yeah, when I haven't been able to force myself to sit down and actually work on my debut stuff, which still a lot for me to do on that. Uh, but when I'm not doing that, that is what I have been up to. So, a lot of fun over there. Oh, hey, Wisp. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. And what is it about this particular cover that gets put into, like, every single lo-fi jams mix that I hear? I'm not really into it today, though. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, this is also a familiar one, but eh. It's like a basic lo-fi, so it's in everything. Eh, that's fair. Just stopping by to say hi before you leave for work at 3. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. Went to see clips and you're terrified. Huh? Why is that? Have you seen the channel Fantastic Music? I have not. I'll take a look though. Oh, by the way, if you are interested and in the Discord and free tonight at 10 p.m., I'm gonna be playing Kiki's Delivery Service for all of us, so yeah, hope you enjoy that. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. These look like some good lo-fi things. I might give this channel a shot. Thanks for the recommendation. Oh, you went to see clips of Centaur World. Yeah, it really makes you relate to the protagonist in that when you first get to Centaur World, it's pretty fucking horrifying. You're still spooked about Discord? Understandable, Heavy. I'm not gonna push you into doing anything you're not comfy with, so no sweat. Thanks for the raid the other day, by the way. I appreciated that. I need to take a quick reference picture of my body to use it for this body. Stretch. Good camera. How would that go? And I want to take a picture. Is that the last one? No. Click over. Oh, come on. It's so difficult without a stand. If I had a stand, well, I would have magic powers and a cool thingy. Also, I'd be able to take pictures easier. Aw, shit. It's Lo-Fi Wonderwall. Okay, that'll do. Maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Hey Totoro, welcome back. Let's take this, flip it and reverse it. Are you looking for this? Please don't walk in front of my keyboard, my child. Ooh, there we go. Check it out. No, Totoro, no! Totoro. This is not a place of honor. Nothing of value is stored here. Go on, kitty. There you go. See, isn't that better? Miss Kitty. I need to get him a keyboard. I tried. I need to get him a separate PC keyboard, I think, because I've got a couple of old laptops that are his. But he's not quite smart enough to understand laptop and desktop, basically the same thing. But this morning we were it was funny because we were having a sit on the bed and Epitome was hold on. Yes, Totoro? Can I help you, my son? That is my computer Totoro. That's my computer stylus. I need that. I can give you this? No? Not interested in the cat lounge right now? Okay. Okay, there we go. He has cleared the tablet. I can get back to work. Now he's licking the sweat off of my plastic bottle. He has his own water, though, and he knows how to use it. still wary of the internets. Understandable. Whatever you do, Heavy, do it on your terms. That's what I think. This doesn't quite look right proportion-wise, so... Gotta make this part longer. Getting closer. You had your first multiplayer race in Forza. You're terrified of the humans. Gotta go have a group. Alright, Wisp. Have a good day at work. Bumped into another player and froze? Why? Because of, like, a bad internet connection? Have a good day at work, Wisp. Just readjusting my hair a little bit. Oh, you mean you personally froze? You stopped driving and sat there afraid you would get 8 minutes? Oh, Heavy. That's part of the game, though, isn't it? Like, crashing? Oh. That sounds like an awful lot of anxiety. But if you finish ahead of anyone, it's not... I don't think it's that people would get mad at you. You're just playing the game. That's how you play the game. Yeah, I think that's about right. That's why you were in last place just following them. Oh, Heavy. That's no good. You've got to be able to try your best too, right? Or I think so anyway. Hey, Racy. How you doing? good. Hope you and everyone are well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm still just feeling out this particular piece because I don't really have strong ideas for what I want to do with it yet. Okay. I hope we can break you out of that shell a little bit. Aww. Poor thing. Got like this lacy bit here. I hope you're still doing okay too, Racy. Oh, it was kind of funny actually, now that I think of it, Racy, but the other day I encountered Papa Bappa Bear in the wild. You haven't, Heavy, don't worry. And even if you did, wouldn't be, like, that wouldn't be anything important. Yeah, I saw him in someone else's stream, and we chatted a little bit there, too. Okay, it's like the choker up here. Just got a little, got a little bit of the chain. You rated someone new today? Oh. Well, I'm still proud of you for expanding and broadening your horizons. It's also just expand Tilly. Expand Tilly. And I'm very proud of you for being able to push past that. Hey, Dragon. How you doing? Okay, now let's start sketching up Tilly's facial features. You're existing? Ah, I'm really happy to hear that. Didn't want people from your past to ever find your stream threw me off enough that you haven't. That you haven't streamed since you were found? Oh. I mean, I understand how you feel, because, like... or not past, rather, that I knew already before deciding... Ah, yeah. I understand what you mean, though. Like... that's something that I've struggled with a lot, too, because, like, I've always worried with, like, creating a super, super different perception of what I'm like, because, like, the people that I knew and were friends with in, like, high school or early college, would they still like the person I am now? Would I embarrass myself if I were to be reintroduced there? It's that clash of perspectives, how they would like, how they would think of me based off of what they remember, and how I would actually be, and that kind of dissonance is something that that has scared me in the past too, to be honest. Also, hey Alexis! Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. But I think I've found, for the most part, that the people that I really cared about their opinions of me haven't really cared too much about how I changed, or have actively approved it, or have also changed just as drastically. And I think that's the thing, because, like, if it's someone that you haven't seen or talked to in a while, your perspective of them is also outdated. So, like, they could be a totally different person too, and they could be experiencing the same kind of worries and concerns that you are, for the same reasons, even. Like, I sort of fell off the face of the earth for a lot of my high school friends when I went to college, because I went out of state and I was terrible at keeping close contacts online. But one of the people that I was really close friends with, surprise, surprise, turns out that she was also trans. I was like, oh, you know, in retrospect, this explains probably a lot of why we hung out so much. Huh. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, it's that sort of thing that I think, because, like, our perception of those people is also out of date, that it's worth checking in with them, even if it's just to, like, see how things have possibly changed. I think so, anyway. Also, excuse me. While I did say hey, how you doing, Alexis? Having a good day, I hope? Okay, so... well, we gotta start on Tilly's facial features. Obviously, first and foremost, she is an elf, so I gotta include them ears. And... I think this ear is probably gonna be pushed to the side a little bit, because, like, she's carrying this huge-ass barrel. Or, not... Is it automatically a keg if it has a tap in it and is filled with beer? Or is it still a barrel? At what point is a keg a barrel and a barrel a keg? These are the kinds of questions I ask myself when I drunk stream. I'm not actually drunk, to be clear. I just draw like I'm drunk. Let's go further out. Aw. Deep breaths, Heavy. You're gonna be okay. Just try to breathe in for 5 seconds through your nose, hold that breath for 5 seconds, and then let it out for 5 seconds through your mouth. I find that helps me when I'm having panic. Or at the very least, it gives your brain something to focus on that isn't panic. Which is very helpful when panicking, I find. Let's see. Oh, also, I meant to say, I'm sorry I didn't really speak up. I was working on a couple of things while watching, but I managed to catch one of your Dead by Daylight streams the other day, Alexis. It was nice. Dead by Daylight is one of those games that I don't think I'd enjoy playing, but I do enjoy watching. And I have to admit, seeing you in full drag regalia, I am curious as to what kind of fun designs as like a VTuber that could translate into. I'm sure you've got like plenty of people that you're looking at since you mentioned that was something you were considering moving into. But I am curious as to how I would like I'm thinking it's that fun artist thing where you see someone else's artwork and think, how would I do that, I wonder. Okay, then Tilly's got this sort of little... She's got a little button nose. It says my upload is AVE. Now around 4,000 bitrate, but it drops at weird times. You don't have any way to monitor it. I'd like look that up because I may be pretty dumb when it comes to technology. And that's kind of the end of the statement. I may be pretty dumb when it comes to technology, so I would like Google that to see if there's a way that you can monitor it, because those numbers don't mean much to me. Saturday stream put you in a little funk. 10 minutes of crinkle because your bitrate had a strong... Ooh, that sounds rough. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not totally sure what I'm doing with her facial expression yet either, come to think of it. But nothing I can really do except just try, I guess, and hope that something forms from the time it takes my hand to draw things to the time that it appears on page. So mentally exhausted now you can't even summon Cow. Oh. Alright. Just for you, Heavy. Just for you. Oh, first let me clear that. Oh, I can't clear it. Alright, not here at least. Just for you, Heavy. Huh? Huh? It's a pretty good cow. That was the cow wishing you get better, feel better soon. I'm glad. I'm glad the cow can bring a smile to your face, even if it's slight. Another sippy. Used to play a lot of multiplayer stuff when you were a few generations younger. I think I might be the opposite. Like, only now as I've started to get... Like, as I've gotten older, I've gotten more willing to actually communicate and interact with people enough to compete. Well, hey, I mean, a competitive drive isn't something that's gonna be a constant through your life, I feel. So maybe you don't have it at the moment. That's okay. Alright, let's do some of these. You have no need for it anymore? Alright. Then it sounds like it's a good thing that it's gone. Or at least it's an okay thing that it's gone. Okay, let's take a look at Tilly's binds and do. Let's see. This. Something that. This. Something like this. Wanna kinda compete, but you're afraid of being noticed in others' favor. Well, I think that there's always gonna be some bad faith actors who, like, just don't enjoy. Like, they don't actually enjoy the game they're playing, they just enjoy other people not having fun and always losing. And, like, there's gonna be no satisfying that person. But I think a lot of people are just there win or lose because they enjoy playing the game. And I think that's the kind of person that you want to try and... Because I think that's also just the more frequently encountered kind of person. At least in my experience. This. Okay. So her hair is a little tricky. We'll see what we can do. so I don't totally know how to draw this hairstyle, but we're gonna kind of make it up as we go along, I guess. Remember when your nephew found out you stream? Oh. Is this a nephew that you do or don't like? You were mortified for about 3 minutes. Oh, alright, well, it sounds like you recovered at least fairly easily. That's good. Forgot that they're in the room next door. Yeah, you know, that would probably explain how they learned about it. Hmm. Let's do something like that, maybe? Kind of have it be, like, draped over the shoulder. I think that could look... I think that could look fun. Fun, flirty, a little sexy. Sexy little doodle. This is a fun and flirty little doodle. I'm not usually someone who is that worried about my appearance these days, although that's also largely because I just haven't had to go anywhere and be witnessed in person very much these days. But I I've got a wedding that I'll be attending this weekend, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous about that. So he's a Call of Duty Apex Legends toxic squeaker. Oh, me. No one will ever find me. Also me. Sets a Discord icon same as Twitch. Oof. If I ever get Discord, I would use my icon. No one will ever find me either, other than racy and heavy. Well, I'm glad to be able to witness all of you. But yeah, I'm a little nervous about the wedding because this is gonna be my first formal event in quite some time that I am presenting comfortably, and yeah, I'm just a little worried about being witnessed and looking good while being witnessed. I also, unrelated, I love Tilly. Do not know how to draw her hair for beans. Hopefully that'll look close enough. Quick save of that. Also streamed Grime, a little grimy Metroidvania, kept getting exploded by trying to kick away bombs. Huh. I have never heard of Grime before. I'll have to look that up, though. It's been a while since I've played a good Metroidvania, or a Metroidvania period, I guess, but... It's a new game, just came out? Oh! Well, I'll definitely have to take a look, then. Alright, now... I've got, at this point, I think a fairly solid pose idea. Now I'm just trying to think of... It's hard to get that hair in 3D too. Yeah, yeah. Vroid is a fickle beast, but one that can be tamed. Honestly, it's kind of funny, but the only reason I'm a 2D VTuber and not a 3D one is because I asked a acquaintance of mine to do a Vroid model for me as a commission, and they were having trouble figuring out how to do the ears or the antlers, so I decided, okay, well, let me give that a shot. And then I figured out how to do the ears, I didn't figure out how to do the antlers, and then I just sort of like lost attention span because ADHD brains go brrrr, and I decided, okay, well, I could learn how to do this one thing in a program that I otherwise have kind of a decent grasp of, or or I could learn a completely new program that utilizes other skills that I have that are totally unrelated to this and make it in that instead. And that's why I'm a live 2D model instead of a Vroid model, because I didn't have patience to learn one thing and decided to learn 50 things instead. Also, hey Ellie! Welcome, welcome. You just spilled whiskey all over. Oh no! Also, for those of you who have not are not familiar, Ellie is a very good friend of mine. They are a lovely narrator. If you're looking to hire anyone for voiceover work as a narrator, bisexually finger guns over at Ellie. Ellie is also a very good friend, fun RP partner, even if he has sometimes very incorrect opinions about how rules should be interpreted. I still love him either way. Hey, I just said I still love you either way! Why are you objecting to that? How you... Look, I'm not going to argue on it. All I'll say is that I've seen a lot of other people also interpret that rule, and you're the only one I've seen so far who interprets it that way. Does that make you wrong? Not inherently, no. But I think that, like, the reason some rules specify, like, if you are the reborn race, where you get that, death saving throw advantage, it's the same as, like, saying, like, this race gets a bonus to all dex saves, and because dexterity save isn't explicitly just saving throws in general, then it can't get a bonus from, like, magic or stuff like that. All I am saying is a saving throw is a saving throw, as far as I'm concerned. But that's just me. And like I said, Ellie, I love you regardless. Also, by the way, I forgot, have you seen the Discord yet? If you haven't, you should. And if you have, then you still should. And what have you been up to today, by the way? You just saw a video on DVD, on D&D. It was funny. I'm glad. Also, I think... No, D&D, but everyone is 12 years old. Oh, so just D&D? Is that what you're saying? Because D&D, everyone basically acts like a 12-year-old. That's kind of one of the things. Also, hey, Papa Papa Bear! I was just talking to Racy about how I met you out in the wild in a different VTubers chat. take me into the voice chat, coward. We will debate this until we die. I can't, Ellie. That's not fair, because I'm technically immortal, and you're not. So, like, I would win it just by the sake of being able to live longer than you. Until you die, then. Well, that's not fair, because then you're guaranteed the last word. Also, I'm doing pretty well, Papa Baba Bear. Today I am drawing my friend Tavern Tiller. You think you're not an immortal? I think you're a different kind of immortal, perhaps. Or at the very least, you are an immortal who has a mortal sona, and you've gotten so deep in character of your mortal sona, you forgot how to not be mortal. You enter a cave. I see through the darkness with my everything vision. Oh no, yeah, that basically is just D&D. In the beginning, there was darkness. I have a racial night vision. Alright, fuck. Let me skip ahead a few Genesis pages. Okay. So I'm not totally sure what else I want to do with the pose, but I guess... Now, this is actually... I know this is a reference to a meme from a video, but this is actually a good question. If you're trying to attack something that you can see, but you can see that it is unseeable, like it's like this amorphous thing, like if a creature literally was darkness, like if you were fighting in D&D the smoke monster from that one really shitty show called Lost, if you were fighting the smoke monster, could you technically see it? If it's, like, diffused enough being a cloud of smoke. Alright, alright. I wonder at what point you could, like, not see it. Alright, well, I'm gonna start on lines, I think, in just a second, but before I do, I'm gonna grab some snacks, so I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. Ow. Alright, Racy. Have a good rest of your work. Also, I'm starting to think... well, I'm not actually sure. I think... oh no, this is limited. Okay. Mm, I'll just do it in here for now. Here we go. Oh! I did not know that. Although now that you say it, I can definitely hear Dan Harmon's voice. It's not darkness, right? It's just some sort of smoke. Okay, what if the monster literally is darkness? What if it is a living mass? Yes, that is correct. Then it would be magical darkness. True. I'm not actually sure. In Kingdom Hearts, I'm trying to figure out, like, what those monster types would be. I think that... I think that... Maybe Aberration? No, actually, it wouldn't be Aberration. That's like too Eldritchy, I think, right? Monstrosity, probably. Yeah, I think it would be Monstrosity. And, yeah. You can technically join in. At the moment, I'm doing a trial thing where... Because in the past, I've enjoyed being able to have people just drop in and out for conversation while I work. I'm testing it out in my server because it's my server. And I trust people not to act the fool. If people do act the fool, then I'll probably start by limiting it to a subscriber chat, and if that still leads people to act the fool, then I'll probably just make it like you have to be invited into one of the private channels. Which reminds me...
Hello. Answer about the shadow question. And it's a terrible answer.
Oh, hey, Ellie, I didn't hear you come in.
Hello. I have an answer to the question about the shadow stuff, and it's a terrible answer.
Alright, hold on, let me turn down the music a little bit so I can hear you.
Okay.
Alright, give it a test.
So.
Alright.
I specifically remember adding shadow creatures to my campaign in the Wildmount setting, specifically because a character there is a shadow sorceress. And there are 3 types of shadow creatures.
Mm-hmm.
There are monstrosities, but those tend to be the more animalistic ones.
Right, and I know that there's undead shadows too.
There's undead shadows, absolutely. But there's also aberration.
Oh.
So you were technically correct.
But
when you
which
said
one would
aberration.
the Kingdom Hearts shadows be?
I think they would be closer to aberration in the rules of D&D.
Oh? How so?
Because aberrations tend to be a little bit on the smarter side of things, and also a little bit. Kingdom Hearts shadows are definitely technically natural.
Really?
Well, they are natural in the sense that they're from a place that exists. It's a
Well,
technical
yeah,
way to
but like,
explain it.
illithids are technically natural, just from a different planet.
Correct. But I think aberration actually fits really well because they're a little bit like when you go into the multiple layers of the shadows, the what are the other ones called? I forget now. They're not the shadows, but the second ones that show up.
Nobodies?
Yeah, the nobodies. Those are absolutely also aberrations. Like the whole. When you
What
break
does
it
that make,
down.
Oh, so the Heartless are the shadows, right?
Yeah.
Alright, nobodies I can see as aberrations. I know that there's like a third type of thing too, like, I think they're called something like an inverse, or...
Yeah, something like that, and I think they would also be aberrations.
Alright, now, what does it mean that a character would be able to go in and out of existence as a shadow? Because there's, like, a Shadow Riku and a Shadow Sora, and there's probably a Shadow Kairi. I don't know. I'm not a fucking... I'm not a writer of this fucking mess.
So we know that a nobody happens when someone
A nobody is an actual Heartless.
Yeah.
And a Heartless is an actual nobody, but because they didn't know that they would have a second game when they wrote the first game.
They decided to do something. Yeah.
I love that that technically means that the plot as written, you can technically have the story begin and end with Kingdom Hearts 1, and you can just force people to say, yes, this is also an ending.
Correct. It's not a good ending. And also I would be sad because Kingdom Hearts 2 is great.
How about Kingdom Hearts 3?
Kingdom Hearts 3 had super fun worlds and no story.
I did like how they turned all of the super moves into advertising for Disney World attractions.
Yeah, I mean, that was interesting.
And remember how Kairi showed up and was able to fight for exactly 3 seconds before being turned to stone?
I remember that. Hey, remember how we were all excited to see Kairi and be like, hey, she might actually do something now and then.
Yep.
That sure happened.
Nobody liked that.
Nobody liked that. That was upsetting. I'm not gonna lie.
That reminds me, though, or rather, this conversation reminds me, though, I still want to work more on designing those homebrew 50 classes or subclasses. It's gonna just be easier at this point to do point-and-click adventure of this.
Oh, it's actually...
Hmm?
It could be argued that the Heartless are constructs.
Oh. Well, wait, aren't there Heartless that can heal? That can, like, cast healing spells, though?
Sure, there are cases of constructs being able to be healed.
I don't know, I still kind of feel, by definition, monstrosity, since it says one of the, like, causes things can be made as monstrosities is through curses.
Actually, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
And I actually don't know this rule at all because I've never had a construct in any of my games.
Mm-hmm.
If a spell says a creature, does that mean that it does not affect constructs?
No, it does still affect construct, because the construct, monster type, in the definition it says constructs are creatures that are created artificially.
Interesting.
Now, if you were to say be a victim of flesh to stone, then you would cease to be a creature until undone.
Because I saw...
Also, I think that means that you couldn't target someone who is a victim of, or not necessarily a victim, because I don't know, someone could do that willfully. Like, if you were targeted by the soul jar spell. Because you're technically a jar, or whatever else you put the soul in.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, huge missed opportunities by making it so you can only put them in a little jar. I want to put souls in other things. That's half the fun of taking a soul out of one thing, putting it in something else that it's not supposed to be in.
I mean, I have a lot of experience with that.
Flesh constructs can be healed? Huh. Interesting.
Flesh constructs make sense, absolutely.
That does feel like the kind of monster that would get a very specific workaround, though.
Yeah. And a lot of them have, like, self-repair stuff, which is not technically healing, but...
Also, I feel like how they have interpreted a lot of the Artificer subclasses are basically just because they realized, oh, wait a second, we made this spell Mending that can repair inanimate objects,
Correct.
and we explicitly exclude constructs and undead from basically every form of healing spell.
Yep.
What if we made the healing spell for inanimate objects function on inanimate objects?
It's true. Also, the only problem with it is that you can't use it in combat.
Yeah, I really hate that it takes a full minute to cast.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's good reasons to do that.
It
Like-
feels, though, like the type of spell that you should be able to cast in just an action.
It does, but I can think of several ways to abuse it in combat, especially like if you can get a door between you and the enemy, you can just keep mending it if it's just an action.
Oh yeah,
you
but
can't
it's also it also only repairs a single break, tear, or thing in it at a
Right,
time.
so
So if you smash a door, that's way more than a single break.
Depends on where in the door. And
Oh
it
yeah,
depends
but
on the
I'm saying
material
that,
of the door.
like, for just as many ways that you could use it in combat, there's ways that you could easily counter it in combat.
True.
Plus, if we were to make that argument, we'd have to say that, yeah, there's a lot of things that you can technically use in combat that aren't meant to be. Like, Could I stand next to someone and use the prestidigitation cantrip to magically produce a barbed wire caltrop inside of their open mouth? Yes. Rules as written say I could.
Yeah. Wouldn't do much damage though, if any.
Oh no, but the main point would be so that they have barbed wire in their mouth, and that would probably make it incredibly difficult for them to speak and disable a verbal component.
True, and most spells have a verbal component. As we found out yesterday.
That reminds me though, if I'm going to actually try and make subclasses a thing, I really need to do one for Artificer. Because Artificer has criminally few subclasses in comparison.
Right, because it's a new class.
Mm.
I actually don't know if I want them to add any more classes.
You don't know if they want to add more classes or more
I want them
subclasses.
to.
Oh, you
I mean,
don't know
more
if you want?
subclasses is coming for sure. We know this.
Hmm.
But more classes, I just don't know if we need more classes. We already cover basically everything.
I think there's still room. Like, there's a couple of homebrew classes I've sent you before.
It's true.
That reminds me, though. Remind me to circle back with you at some point, because one of the things I now want to do is make a like a hospitality or hearth or that kind of like home life sort of cleric domain. Pair that with a couple levels of monk, because I now desperately want to build a character that uses just an actual fucking frying pan as a weapon.
Okay. I mean, you can already do that with improvised weapon.
Well, yeah, but it's not going to be a very good one without the monk too. Man, improvised weapons in general need a big rehaul.
I agree. It's not great the way it's set up right now.
Yeah, like you either get a D4, which functionally I'd say is pretty useless, since like at that point you're using an improvised weapon that, because the book does say, oh, if it is similar enough to an existing weapon, you can have it just use those stats instead, which, okay, sure. But if it's something unlike an existing weapon, then have it be a d4 damage, and potentially, if you don't have, like, the feat or whatever, a disadvantage with attack rolls. It's like, okay, well, hold on a second. Are you telling me I can't pick up a motherfucker and hit another motherfucker with that first motherfucker? Are you telling me that if my 20 strength barbarian lifts up an entire tree and hits someone with that, that's only gonna be a d4? Are you telling me that if Captain fucking America is gonna wail on you with a shield, it's gonna be a d4?
I think that's kind of the problem with one of the problems with 5th edition is that you're not really supposed to be able to rip a tree from its roots and hit a motherfucker with it.
Wait, you're not supposed to be able to?
At least not as a... No, not really. As a magician, maybe. Like as a caster class, absolutely.
Wait.
But
why would they be more able to than someone with the actual strength?
because the magical strength is stronger than the physical strength in this case.
I feel like there needs to be...
Like, don't get me wrong. Let me say this. I think you're right that there should be this. But my point is that there isn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, a fighter with 20 strength or even a barbarian with 20 strength can't just rip a tree from its roots.
Actually, I'm going to have to look that one up, because now I'm thinking of, like, okay, physics-wise, how much force would that require versus how much lifting, pulling force can you achieve with D&D math?
Let me double check the weight rules for...
And also, for that explicit reason, when I make a Way of the Giant's Wrath as my monk subclass, I'm going to explicitly include that as an example in the rules. This is gonna be the strength build, tossin' shit, two-hand heavy weapon using monk. Fuck the rules. My book now.
How do you spell encumbrance?
Also, thank you for sticking with me, chat. I realize that I'm a little here and there sometimes. Also, yes, Papa Baba Bear, if you so choose, you are more than welcome to join the Discord twos. Excuse me.
Just use the PHP because I cannot find the rules.
That's gonna sort of split the difference.
Okay. Encumbrance. 10 times your strength score.
Is that in pulling?
No, carry weight.
Okay.
So
it doesn't necessarily have to be carrying, though, if it's just pulling, and... Because the question isn't, can someone carry a tree? Because I'm pretty sure a strong enough martial character, using the right labor-saver kind of tools, they could easily carry a tree.
right.
It's more a question of, can they make a tree into something that can be carried? Can they uproot it?
I don't think with just their arms they can.
See, like, I know there's a lifting strength, but is there a pulling strength? Because it would be pulling, I think. And at that point, we need to determine what the strength score of a tree is for how strong it's able to hold into its root system in the ground.
That is... Oh, that's variant encumbrance. Sorry, what is the normal encumbrance?
This is why I find it so difficult to find more DMs that will take me, because this is the kind of shit I talk about. And half the time, it's not even shit that I end up wanting to pull.
Let's just check what my barbarian can carry. Let's just check that, because she has, I believe she has the full 20 strength. Sally. Level 5 Yuan-Ti Pure Blood. Path of Wild Magic Barbarian.
Also, assuming that we're going to be talking about, like, the ideal circumstances, let's also assume that our potential tree ripper has the large build race feature.
So, the max that my character can push, drag, or lift is 600 pounds. Now, let me quickly make a 20 strength Goliath or something.
Okay, let's see. Strength of tree roots. I'm looking at an academic paper now.
Excellent. That's exactly how this should be done.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Hmm. Uh-huh. See. Interesting. I've
Okay.
determined I don't know how to read this.
All right, excellent. Okay, so Goliath, 1,200 pounds.
Okay.
Double
Can
or
we?
normal.
Is there anything else that we can add to this, like champion's remarkable athlete feature, or if the athlete feat does anything?
Let me double check the feats. I don't think any of the feats increase what you can carry. Pretty sure. What was the other one you said other than athlete?
Remarkable athlete. It's a feature in the champion archetype.
Champion archetype.
You know, for being one of the most boring fighter subclasses, still a pretty good one.
Never actually heard of it.
It's one of the only ways to get improved critical.
Oh.
Which, I mean, I'll say it. Doubling the likelihood that you'll get a critical hit, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Correct. So when remarkable athlete. I don't think it changes anything, but I'll double check.
Okay. I come to think of it, I think
Yeah,
you
it does
could.
not change anything.
Ah, dang. Come to think of it, though, I think it's either like high-level barbarian or champion that have those abilities.
Champion has remarkable athlete. I think barbarians get strength up to potentially 24, I believe, at level 20.
Oh, it doesn't look like at least base barbarian can improve. Oh, I was still thinking about the improved critical.
Yeah.
Oh, not gonna lie though, critting on an 18, 19, or 20 is kinda sexy.
Would not be against that. Let's see. Let's actually give this character a level 20 barbarian, because that will.
Oh yeah, because then they can increase the strength cap.
Yeah. All the way to 24, I believe.
It would be pretty fucking busted heavy. How busted would being able to crit on a 1 be?
Fun fact, that's possible in Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Pathfinder.
And one of the reasons, that's actually one of the fun things about Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Oh,
The terrible things about Pathfinder 2nd Edition is that everything is fucking shitty. Okay. There's so many rules for everything, and it's terrible.
you
So-
have to ride that middle ground between having enough rules that you can clearly be able to say when you can and can't do something and how to do it, and
Yeah.
having few enough rules to not discourage creativity.
Right. And to give you an idea of something that I hate about Pathfinder 2nd Edition,
You can have like a
Pathfinder 5th
nat
edition is
20
great.
and it still not hit.
well, actually, so in Pathfinder there is critical miss, success, and critical success.
Mhm.
If you roll a natural 20, it's automatically one level above your normal attack. So if it's a if it would be a success, it becomes a critical success.
Mhm.
But that can mean that it can miss. Yes, absolutely. You can miss a dragon with a nat 20.
Hey, dude.
Um,
My only back.
How are you feeling?
Tired, and I need to check laundry real bad.
Did you get any new clothes?
Yes,
Nice.
Nova may let me borrow one of their towels.
Ooh. Okay.
The so I was gonna say something and I forgot. The thing that I hate, for example, while you're exploring, you can't look around and sneak at the same time.
Huh?
So if you're sneaking, you can't make a perception check to look around. You have to stop sneaking and then do it.
Is sneaking the act of just trying not to be seen, or is it also like, or is it specifically moving while trying not to be seen?
It's moving while trying not to be seen.
Okay.
And to an extent, I'm like, all right, that makes a certain amount of sense.
Hmm.
But the main reason why it's the way it is isn't because of that. It's because at later levels, you can take a feat that allows you to do both.
Hmm.
And basically, there's a bunch of feats for things that you'd be like, like in 5th edition, once per turn, you have a free action to like change a weapon or something.
Yeah.
In Pathfinder, it's one action to stow, one action to draw, or like rummage through your bag and draw.
Oh.
And you get 3 actions per turn. So, and that, by the way, you can use those actions for anything, including movement.
Oh, that's
You don't
not
have
good.
you don't have a separate movement action, so you have 3 actions every turn.
That's not good, bud.
And casters, oftentimes, their spells take 2 actions.
That's not good design, bud.
No, it's not.
Woof.
But yeah, my biggest problem, Heavy Man Beast, with the Mana Beast, with the dragon thing is that I have a love for the underdog, for someone to get so lucky that they get a lucky shot and kill the dragon, or just even injure the dragon. Like, it's impossible for a level 1 character, no matter how good they are, to sneak past a dragon, even if it's asleep.
Really?
It is impossible. Because their highest stealth check is lower than by 10, which is the difference of a crit, than
The passive perception?
Yeah, basically.
Although I feel like if you're asleep, you don't get passive perception.
Except that you do. Still. It's a -5 penalty, I believe, in Pathfinder 5th edition. Which doesn't matter because the dragon has like a 54 passive perception.
I think that's kind of unlikely. I feel like if you're that powerful, your perception of what is and isn't worth noticing in terms of potential dangers is wildly skewed.
I hold on, let me find the
I feel
bestiary.
like dragons would actually have pretty low passive perception because, again, it's like if you're functionally invincible to 100% of the things you see 99% of the time, you're probably not going to be that concerned, you know?
Yeah. I think the highest bonus you can get as a player is a +34 for any stat. And I'm going to be honest, at that point, to me it feels pointless to even have a D20.
Hmm.
There's a bestiary. So dragon. Like my level 5 rogue, when he attacks, he has a +14.
It's gross that that is not anything.
All right. An ancient black dragon. When they attack, they have a +33 to hit. Their armor class is 39. Their perception +30.
Hmm.
So their passive is 40.
That's rough.
But when I say that my +14 to hit is not actually special, it's normal for my level. The only thing is I have a +1 striking weapon, which means that I get a +1 to my roll.
Oh,
Normally it's just +13. And the wild thing about Pathfinder, though, and that's one of the really cool things, is one, like a difference of 1 makes an enormous difference. Like mage armor just gives you a +1 to your armor, but that's an enormous difference in Pathfinder.
Huh.
Because it can mean the difference between a crit and not a crit. Because if something hits you for more than 10, that's a crit.
Hmm. I will say, though, in terms of subclasses, I do like quite a lot that Pathfinder brought to the table, at least from what I saw in first edition.
Oh yeah, first edition is great. First edition is a really cool system that I love dearly. Right. The red dragon, I believe, is even... No, it's the same power. Never mind. Ancient red dragon. Yeah, an ancient red dragon has a +35 to its perception check. which means it has a passive perception check of 45.
Jeez.
I believe the highest possible stealth at level 1 is +6.
That is wild.
So it would count as a critical failure, but actually just a normal failure because you crit
Hmm.
if you got a nat 20. That's how insane second edition is.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like good game design, but
And even your attacks are just going to miss/critically miss. Like my favorite example is it basically would make the Hobbit impossible.
oh yeah.
The lucky shot with the black arrow. Or even just
Oh no, you see, he actually had 50 levels of Ranger, so...
Definitely did not.
Oh yeah, he was leveling off screen. Don't worry about it. All of
I'm
the
worried
drinks
about
that he was downing as an alcoholic, no, that was Minecraft XP juice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Sure, yeah, exactly.
Hey dear.
Hmm?
In like 30 minutes, can you yell at me to do the laundry?
Okay,
Can you set a timer to make sure you don't forget?
yeah, sure.
I just want to rest a bit before I start working.
Alright. Shadow of War. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was the Lord of the Rings verse game made by cowards.
Yes. Yes, that's the one.
Those absolute sniveling, pathetic cowards decided to give Shelob a human Sona.
Yep.
Just
I
make her a sexy spider, you absolute spineless imbeciles.
Do you remember Namiko?
It's been spineless. They aren't vertebrates.
I'm not gonna justify that with an answer. Or dignify it.
Did you ever meet Namiko?
I think we traveled in similar circles, but we didn't really overlap. I may
Valid.
have met her once.
All right, so she was with me when we studied Tolkien, and she's a huge Tolkien buff. I showed her Shelob, and she got so mad. Oh, she was like, "What in the fresh hell is this?"
I mean, it was already kind of, I feel like, on thin ice because, oh, let's make this undead human who makes a new magic ring. What if the ring, but new? The ring, two.
but two.
We didn't invite the evil angel equivalent to our ring making party. He got mad and started a race war. There you go. That's the plot of the Similarian. The Similar Ion, as I prefer to call it. And no, I don't care if that's actually the plot of the Similar Ion. I don't give a fuck what some old ass Rolkin Tolkien thought.
I mean, that's fair.
Also, shout out to him, I guess, for basically making the Darklands the equivalent of Africa. That's real cool.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, Tolkien Tolkien was problematic. There's no doubt about that. I think my favorite story about Tolkien is actually not about Tolkien, but about C.S. Lewis.
Oh, about the street lamp?
No. So, Tolkien was a devout, I believe, Catholic.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Um,
And was this like, you can't make Jesus a furry?
well, no, because at the time, C.S. Lewis was an atheist.
Yeah, I know, dear. I would have gotten there, thank you.
So, C.S. Lewis was an atheist, and they would often have, like, philosophical discussions about God.
Man, for a dude he was an atheist, he wrote an awful big shit about
so
Jesus.
the thing is, and this is where my favorite part about this story happens. One day, they were walking together and talking about God, and they crested a hill, and there was like a nice, powerful breeze, and apparently the view and the breeze was enough to convert C.S. Lewis to Christianity. And then he converted to Protestantism, which pissed Tolkien off, and they never spoke again.
So, like, this is a weak-ass atheist if it took literally a breeze and a pretty view.
It's literally why it's my favorite story.
Oh. He's where? Oh, okay. Heard my son. Oh, also, forgot, but I don't know if you've heard yet, Ellie, but, I'm doing my big VTuber debut this Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight. If you're up and have the spoons...
I'll be in the middle of a D&D session, but I might, like, have it on in the background.
Good enough for me.
I'm gonna be a player, so I won't have to focus that much.
I understand. You two have that forever DM.
Well, in that one, I'm not the DM.
I know, that's why it's so important for you not to miss it.
That's true. Oh, yeah.
There's his favorite.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I want to back that. The Avatar Kickstarter.
What do they need a Kickstarter for? I thought it was already made.
It's a Kickstarter for the tabletop RPG.
Oh.
They've raised $4.1 million so far. They were asking for 50,000.
Huh. I wonder if it will get funded.
I wonder if it'll be any good. I have my doubts.
Like, I think that's going to depend largely on the kind of writers that they get for it, because I'll be honest, having been someone who, like, did not watch Avatar when it was originally on, and has only watched bits and pieces now, like, a decade out.
Yeah.
It was good. It was definitely important to have a show. Like, I will not argue that it was very important to have a show starring people who aren't white on such a prominent channel and have it be so successful, but...
There were no white people really in the show. There are
there was a polar bear, I think.
I mean, Actually, technically, it would be a polar bear dog.
Right, the one single bear is just like a brown bear or something, I think.
Yeah, and everyone's confused about the fact that it's just a bear.
Mm. But I will say the show was white, was primarily white in the writer's room. And if you
Oh,
look
yeah.
at the experiences of the characters through the lenses of the real world cultures evoked in it, definitely shows.
Yes, absolutely. There is no doubt about that.
So I'm going to say it could be good depending on who they have writing for them.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to back this, but it's also like a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it to send me an email before it ends, 48 hours. So but I want the physical rewards.
Well,
Clearly, I need to start charging for D&D.
oh,
I think that's the solution, right? That's
I
just
mean, you could
logical.
actually.
I know I could actually. That's the funny thing is I do actually think I'm a better DM than all of my DMs that I pay for.
Yeah,
But
fucking go for it, you coward.
I am a coward. I'm
I know,
scared.
that's why I know you.
I'm,
That's
like,
why I
legitimately
accurately
scared to
labeled
do
you. Ellie, I've had other people. I've had other people say this to other people, and I have had myself say this to other people. And I will say it to you too. You need to have the confidence, the self-assured right to do something like this. That a man whiter than you, more cisgendered than you, and far, far more mediocre than you would have.
You know, you're right. I'm gonna start charging $14 a session
There you go.
per player. By start, I mean start a new campaign and do that.
Yeah, that works. And honestly, that's so true, because that's what turns imposter syndrome into con man syndrome. Like, did I earn all of these great things I have? Probably not. Fuck no, in fact. Am I still gonna act like I did? Hell yeah.
I'm down with being the next Matt Mercer. I'm pretty sure Matt Mercer leads a very comfortable life streaming on Twitch
Yeah.
and YouTube. Yeah. But you can join the live moderated chat on twitch.tv.
Is that twitch.tv/Matthew Mercer?
No.
Oh. That must be a different Matt Mercer I'm thinking of then.
It's a thing that they say at every time they start a new episode of Critical Role. They mention if you want to have the experience of a live moderated chat, you can watch on Twitch, because there's no chat on YouTube.
I thought that was a thing that you could do now, though. Have moderated chats on YouTube live streams.
Oh, they can. They choose not to.
Basically, understandable.
I think they would cost them like twice the amount of money to do that, and they're just like, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
So they're not doing it.
Oh. See, like, I don't know if I would even say it was a little campaign that got cool. It was a little campaign, but I don't think it was ever the campaign itself that drew people to it.
I would
Because,
agree.
to be honest, like, the campaign, the story from what little I know of it,
Campaign 1 is very basic. It's Campaign 1 is like, even though the characters are kind of shittier than your standard heroes because they're players, it feels very generic, and that's fine. It's not a bad thing to be generic, but that's just kind of what it feels like. And then Campaign 2 was, in my opinion, significantly better in that sense, because you had more, like, there was less black and white, good and
I mean, you're
evil.
perfectly welcome to like whatever part of the series you like, Evie.
It's
I ain't gonna judge you.
yeah, no, it's
These
It's
are
not-
all opinions.
bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just struggle with it. I've not, in fact, finished it because there's a lot of messy, from like not knowing the rules of 5th edition, like 60 episodes in. Oh man, what else? Technical difficulties that I understand those happen, but sometimes I'm just like, oh my god, oh please no.
That said, could I do without a character like not the Brave ever existing again? Oh hell yeah. I feel like that has to exist, actually, now that I think of it. There has to, somewhere out there, be a like porn parody of Critical Role, and one of the characters is not the Brave.
Is your problem with not the trans allegory?
Yep.
That's fair. I do think it's a
Also,
little bit
like,
more complicated.
the rampant
than that, but-
racism inherent in D&D as written.
Oh yeah, that is actually something that they do explore in the campaign. And is, to be honest, pretty good.
Oh, that's good. Still
In
don't want to watch
general-
it, but that's good.
Oh, I mean, don't. If you don't want it, don't. I'm not trying to sell it to you.
Yeah, like, I don't have... I barely get the patience for shows that I 100% love, for, like, actual plays that I 100% love the character work and the interactions and the story and narration for. I can barely get the patience to sit down for 2-3 hours of that. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna be able to sit down for fucking 6 to 8 hours of primarily combat.
You're not a fan of EXU, Heavy?
Hmm?
There's a mini show right now going on. It's called EXU, Exandria Unlimited.
Never heard of it.
It has different it has a different cast. It's a series of 8 episodes and a different DM.
Huh.
The DM is Abria Irongar, who I love so much.
What stuff has she done?
She's done Dimension 20's
Oh!
Misfits and Magic.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I recognize her.
Yeah, she's rad. Love her DMing style.
It reminds me, I need to check in with Epitome to see if we're going to be getting the Dropout subscription.
Is not super expensive, to be fair.
Yeah,
Like-
and I mean, like, we don't necessarily often watch the stuff
Yeah.
that we do, but we watch it
Valid.
enough.
I bought the subscription for Misfits and Magic, and I've watched basically all of their shows that are really
What's
good.
your favorite Dimension 20 long form season, Ben?
So I actually have not watched any of the other Dimension 20 seasons.
Really?
Yes. I have
Oh.
only watched that one.
Any plans to, or?
I do plan to. I just keep getting distracted with other things, as I'm currently watching a whole other long form D&D show.
Understandable.
So, you know.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the heads up, Peppy. I got it on timer. Oh, thank you for the posture check.
I checked myself too while I was at it.
Hmm.
Going back to Pathfinder, though, there's one thing that I do like about it a
Huh?
lot is that you don't roll for stats.
Oh, it's just like flat, do you have number?
Well, it's like your background gives you like 1 or 2 ability boosts. Your being just level 1 gives you like 4 ability boosts.
Mm-hmm.
Your class gives you a certain number of ability boosts, I believe 2. And then like I think something else also gives you ability boosts.
Hmm. Oh, and don't worry, Heavy. I totally feel you there. There's a lot of good games that have come off of. What if D&D? Well, we did it this other way.
I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to be fully done. Because
Are they finally opening the door?
well, I don't know when they are, but everything that they've released so far has been so much fun.
Man, the Baldur's Gate has been through so much shit. Like, remember that time it opened up into hell? Like, just
Oh yeah,
literal
going into
hell?
Avernus.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that was something.
Also, shout out to that module having way better mechanics for naval ship fighting than the actual campaign setting
Yep.
that involved naval ship
Yep.
fighting.
And well, the campaign that involves that doesn't even have it has things. It has one, I believe.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not even like, yeah,
How
it's wild.
dare you want to swashbuckle in a swashbuckling setting that we've created? So what
Yep.
the heck? Looks really smoky out next door.
That's concerning.
They're going in and out of the house, so I don't think anything's on fire.
I would hope not.
Could just be foggy. I don't know. Oh yeah, and I agree, Heavy. Character creation is easily one of the most fun parts you can have.
I would love for another campaign setting to just be in a city like Waterdeep.
To just be in a city?
Yeah.
Like
I've been
what?
playing Waterdeep Dragon Heist, and the fact that it's just in Waterdeep is super fun. Like it's so focused. Like you can basically focus your time entirely on developing the city. Like when you make a book about a place, that you don't need to worry that much about like, you know, everything else in the world at the time. I
Oh,
think to an
also,
extent,
I hope you, if you decide to watch it, I hope you watch not Dimension Play, Fantasy High Season 1 before you even see the trailer for the new spin-off miniseries, The Seven.
I've already watched the trailer.
Unfortunate. Okay, so, that spoils most of Season 1's metaplot, but that's okay.
Doesn't matter. I'll watch it anyways. All of it. Not in order, but I'll watch it eventually.
Also, if you like single city focused things, then what better city than fucking New York City, baby?
I do like New York City.
Then you'll fucking love the Unsleeping City. It's all
Ooh.
about New York behind the magic curtain and fucking
Hey,
over
yo,
capitalism.
I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm a rat. I'm literally just a rat.
Hey, I am a rat.
But thanks
Literally
to the
just a
magic
rat.
glamour, everyone sees me as an incredibly ugly and hairy baby.
All right, excellent. I'm excited.
Oh, I also just remembered that I haven't actually seen anything of the new Adventure Zone season.
I have only watched the first season.
Oh. Well, depending on what you're into, you possibly aren't missing much.
I wasn't sure if I was going to be into the different style after that.
Hmm.
And I also struggle with the lack of visual.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to overcome in any actual play, except Dimension 20. That is a show that has, in all of its seasons, just fantastic visual design.
Yeah. I mean, that's also one of the reasons why I like Critical Role so much is because of the visuals.
Fair.
Like great maps, even just being able to see the people playing.
Oh, hey, Daryl. Welcome back. Hey, I'm walking here. One of the most famous ad-libbed lines. They were filming stealthily in NYC and somebody tried to run a red. Oh. Oh, yeah. Huh. That makes sense, though. Yeah.
What is it from?
I don't, I don't know. For some reason, part of me wants to say Pretty Woman, because I think I remember a scene in Pretty Woman. Taxi Driver. Yeah, that does definitely sound right too, because De Niro is a very New Yorkian actor.
Forget about it.
Midnight Cowboy. Huh.
Oh, interesting. Never heard of that movie.
It is the only X-rated movie in American cinema history because it was about explicitly homosexual relationships.
Interesting.
Hmm. That reminds me of a documentary series that I watched a little while ago. I've talked about this guy in the past before. James Somerton. He does a whole lot of queer theory in terms of pop media. He tends to focus, or his in the past, a lot of his stuff focused in on horror, but he does just cinema and other kinds of pop fiction in general. And one of the things he did was a documentary series all about the history and the cultural influence that gay male pornography has had in the American culture.
That's fascinating.
It is. There's also a lot of, well, as you might imagine, it's a little rocky at the start, but by the time that you get into the mid-century, it starts to hit its stride. Things start to look up for them, and hey, there's a whole lot of fun. And then the 80s.
And then the 80s.
Yep, as it turns out, um, porn industry very hard hit by the AIDS epidemic.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That sounds about right, to be honest.
Same
Unfortunately.
moving into the 90s, although they focus in a little, he focuses in a little bit on a particular star who, just a fascinating story because he started off as like a uh, underage adult film actor, and he ended up in a contract that didn't really totally work out. And at some point, he had a co-star in one of his films who wanted to help him like get out of this contract, and it turns out that the way that co-star and one of his partners did that is by murdering the contract holder and director of the films. So there was a whole
Okay.
interesting bit of that in the early
Wow. All right.
2000s. Also, just a whole lot of shit in the modern internet uh, that is entirely built off of the back of sex workers' involvement in the internet. Like, the reason that we have quick and easy and relatively private digital commerce right now, that is entirely because people needed to be able to order pornography safely and discreetly. Oh,
Yeah.
just got my timer going off. Be right back.
Yo.
And out of body.
Oh, that's scary. How we doing, chat? We doing good? Having a good Monday? Excellent. Well, that's something. Yeah.
And back. Here we go. That look of horror. Doing good. You're having a Monday, that's for sure. Oh. Well, hopefully I can make it a better Monday at least. Let's see, what do I want to put on next? Oh, let's try this one. This is new. Wondering if you should test your bitrate. I don't know how to do that, but if you think that would help. And here makes it better. Oh, well, thank you, Daryl. I'm flattered to hear that.
It's because you're awesome, B.
Oh.
and a great friend,
Oh.
and my favorite DM. Tell
Oh.
Jasper.
What about yourself, though?
I wouldn't count. If I had to count myself, I would be at number 1.
Good.
Then I would put you, tied with Kevin.
I'll take that.
And
Thank
then-
you, Daryl.
Jasper. Not that far behind, but Jasper. And then the DMs I pay for.
That doesn't look too bad without the sketch layer on it. Yeah, I think I can work with that.
Ooh.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
Dragon Soul. Welcome, welcome.
Hey. Let me just volume. There we go. Hi.
Hey.
How are ya?
I'm doing alright. It's a bit of a slow go as far as artwork today, but I'm still making some progress. So I can't complain. What have you been up to?
I've been playing Monster Train.
Monster Hunter?
No, Monster Train. It's a.
Oh,
PC
Monster
game.
Train. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah. Trying to unlock the melting remnant that I'm gonna start trying to work toward, like, start doing the covenants.
Hmm. I feel like that's a very interesting way that it's built itself as this, not so much a strict deck building card game, but almost like a card-based automation machine that you have to make, because like you don't really stop the humans that board the train immediately. Like, you can't just put your best unit right. Oh, Todro has just been brought into the room, carried cradle style upside down and placed next to me in front of the air conditioner.
I need to strip the bed.
Okay. But I feel like it's a little too stressful to me. You know what it kind of feels like? It kind of feels like a card battler meets a tower defense game. From an outside perspective, at least.
Yeah, I can see that.
That
I've,
sounds...
Also,
Yeah.
I have to immensely respect any game that will put a googly eyes mode in as one of the options. Because that has increased my appreciation of watching gameplay of it tenfold.
Yeah. I've been playing it. I have it for free because a friend of mine set me up with the Xbox Game Pass on PC.
Hmm.
So everything that's on the Xbox Game Pass, if it's compatible with a PC, I can download it and play it right on my computer.
Boss, what are you watching in your office here? That person looks horny. Haha, yeah, shut the door on the way out, please. Wow, I didn't think I looked that horny. I mean, I was talking about role-playing games, so obviously I was a little horny, but still.
I mean, I'm talking about role-playing games.
Yeah.
definitely not me with my 10 games a week. Haha.
That's definitely not the real reason I enjoy tabletop games so much. Haha. Unless. No.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Unless you'd be into. No. No.
No.
Definitely. Nah. Definitely not.
Uh,
Haha. JK. Unless.
unless.
I feel like my problem is that for me, erotic roleplay would then just become roleplay.
Correct.
Like, I call up a sex hotline and I just start asking them to DM an encounter.
I actually think I'd do the opposite. I'd call and have been okay. Like, what would you do in this situation? No, that doesn't make sense. Stay on topic.
So you're worried that the sex worker would railroad your role-playing experience?
Yeah, into it being sexy. Absolutely, I think that's what they're gonna do.
I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, sex hotline workers would just like be happy to not have to turn on the charm for every single call, because I mean, even if you're a people person, there's no way that you can be genuinely on and enjoying performing that kind of customer service all the time.
I think that's correct. Yeah.
I put on my robe and wizard hat. And then what do? I open my book. And I'm preparing my spell list for today. Oh, go on. Go on.
Oh, cease.
I'm starting with preparing a nice variety of level 1s. I've got magic missile and shield, featherfall just in case we need to jump off a cliff or something.
I want to die.
Hold on, I need to bring up the wizard's spell list so I can continue this joke until it's dead in the ground.
It's already dead.
Too late! It's undead now, I need to kill it.
Why do wizards like fireball so much?
I don't know, why?
It's a well-rounded spell.
That's true. Oh, baby, I want to make your blade boom.
Oh my
Tell
god.
me.
B.
What tool helps a wizard with writing the correct runes into their spell book?
I don't know, what tool?
A spell checker.
I'd say screw you, but I feel like you'd enjoy that too much.
I would not.
Command. Screw. Honestly, as a DM, command is one of my favorite spells to have players try to use at me.
Oh, it's great.
Like, I once had someone who she was being a real smartass, and she was trying to get a bureaucrat to approve of something, so she just gave them the paperwork and was like, okay, here, just, sign off on this. All right, well, let me look at this first. Let's see what we have. Oh, there's no need, just casts command, sign. So I immediately start communicating in sign language. What? Why did you enchanted me? What the fuck was that for?
That's why you cast suggestion, because that gives you more leeway.
Suggestion isn't another follow it to the letter thing?
It is, and my DM played me when I did that.
Oh?
We're playing Tomb of Annihilation, and I needed a special writ for to be able to adventure without having all of our gear confiscated.
That
And
seems
we
like it
didn't
would be a
wanna-
problem.
We didn't want to pay for the writ. It's 50 gold. That's a lot of gold. And so I cast suggestion on the person saying, just go have your leader sign it and give it to me. So she did. She gave it to me. Then she said, 50 gold, please. Because the spell ended.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh man.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, at least you tried.
I tried, and then I did something really cool because I was like, I'm gonna risk it all, and I did sleight of hand
To just steal it out of her hand.
Well, no, I had it in my hands, and I basically sleight of hand one piece of paper for another, and I just put it in a torch, like the blank piece of paper in the torch, and was like, I'm sorry for wasting your time. We need to actually go.
Oh. That's another thing I want to actually build. I want to try building like a wizard type of character who is literally just a stage magician.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all of their spells are actually genuinely harmless, and all just sleight of hand and like legerdemain illusion stuff.
That would be very fun in a combat light campaign.
Well, see. That's why you multi-class into Rogue. Once they're distracted by the illusion, you cast Power Word Gun.
Oh.
Was that a sigh of pleasure, I hope?
Where does the ranger keep their arrows?
In their quiver?
In the monsters.
Well, that doesn't seem like a very practical place. I think the juices from the monsters would probably weaken the fletching.
Why do paladins wear chainmail?
I don't know.
Because it's holy armor.
Oh.
I thought you're gonna say because it chains them to their to the divine.
Oh no, but
Or it links
what is a
them to the
cleric's
divine.
favorite hot drink?
I think depending on the depending on the cleric, I'd say if you're more Eastern, you could probably get away with tea. More Western, I'm gonna say some sort of alcohol.
Divinity.
Yeah, I'll take it. I got one.
He was close.
I'm on the board. Let me see Divinity. Ding! That's the noise that our Family Feud board makes when something is on there. As opposed to...
Why was the musician kicked out of the tavern?
Because they did not pay their tab.
He was barred.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Mm-hmm. Also, not going to lie, when I went to find spells to continue the joke, I did end up finding spells I hadn't heard of before that I had to then stop and read.
Of course. What happened to the demon when his girlfriend joined the Holy Order?
I don't know. What?
He got fiend zoned.
Ooh.
Boo.
I mean, I feel like that's more his fault for not, like, being upfront with what he wanted out of the relationship. Fellas, if you're a demon, and you're worried about your girlfriend leaving you for a holy war, you gotta be honest with your communication.
Just keep communicating and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Where there is a devil, there's a way. You just gotta put the effort in.
Great.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, I need to check what the average for my 2 D&D sessions were. Don't think they're good. So far, on the new site we're using for Pathfinder called Foundry,
Hmm?
my average was 8.7 my D20 rolls.
Hmm.
With today's session, oh, it's up to a 10.2. A little bit better.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
My most rolled roll is 2.
A 2?
I have rolled 2 7 times.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, at least you're not rolling ones.
I have a single 1, but you know, my second highest number is 7 at 5, and then it's 17 at 4. At least today's session's average was better than yesterday's, or last week's, I should say. Not yesterday's.
Awesome. New post from somewhere. So, oh, okay, that's all.
You okay there?
I wonder if we've gotten far enough from the image as like a culture of writers and creators that someone could make the bathrobe and wide brim pointy hat wizard an original look again.
a good question. The best answer to that is another like 10 years,
Hmm.
maybe.
Also, Ellie, I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm afraid you're a bard.
I am a bard. I know this.
Mm.
This is not a secret.
I'm so glad that you're proud of and that you've fully come out of the closet as a bard.
I mean, I don't think there was ever any doubt. I did theater in college.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't charisma is my highest stat.
Wait, what's your dump stat?
I'll be honest. I don't know. I think I have pretty good stats overall.
Hmm.
All of my stats are dump stats.
Oh, that just means you got points left over for feats, bud.
Correct.
Too bad all of my feats are like directly don't.
Wait,
trigger
hold on.
that feat.
Actually, I need to check Twitch TOS real quick.
Can't talk
Okay,
about-
okay, we should be good as long as I do not show any of the feats on stream. I should be good to talk about them. Oh, hey, Coffee! How you doing? I like that that is what you came into the conversation to.
I'd like some more coffee.
Stop drinking coffee when my tinnitus started.
Just woke up? You've actually been lurking for a bit? See, that's why bears are so good at being stealthy. Because everyone always thinks, oh, well, surely I would be able to hear if a bear was nearby me. So you ignore all of the obvious signs that there's a bear nearby you. Anyway, this has been my proposal for my new druid.
Stealth bear?
Druid rogue. I backstab with bear claws.
I think my favorite combination that I saw that was just really funny was barbarian rogue.
Oh yeah, barbarian rogue is can actually be really busted.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you
it
combined the assassinate class feature with any kind of barbarian damage output, you're gonna be killing several enemies before they even have a round.
They played as Owlbear Man.
Oh no. That's
And,
fantastic.
If I may put something in, if you have a dexterity-based barbarian with who multiply classes into rogue, imagine how fun that would be.
You want to play a barb rogue, it's everything you want a ranger to be. You know, that's a hard criticism, but a very fair one. Oh, by the way, quick question, since this is gonna be what I'm turning my focus to right after I finish the stream. Quick head count, who currently in chat is going to be here for movie night?
I'm gonna try and be there.
Oh, and Epitome, if you're listening right now, I'll need your help setting up Netflix for this computer, since it's probably easier to verify what the correct version is, or what a safe version is. It's probably easier, rather, to just watch it on Netflix than to try and figure out what a safe version of it is in all of the free stuff. There we go. Probably won't, because you're redoing your audio and then doing something with a few friends once you wake up. Understandable, Coffee. I hope you have a good one. Whatever your one consists of. That's one thingy. Two thingy.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
What?
The when I summon one of the Queen's Implings in Monster Train, they go, Mama!
Oh. And
then at the end of the turn, their Mama yeets them at enemies to deal damage.
Oh.
Which honestly is kind of sad now that I think about it.
Oh. Well, maybe this is one of those, what was the name of that Pokemon from the latest generation? One of those dreepy Dragapult situations where they crave violence.
We can only hope.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Good idea. Go the fuck to sleep, you Swiss motherfucker.
How dare you bring my nationality into this? You're great, B. Love you. And talk to you later. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sleep tight. Just had, let's see, a rogue barbarian, so smash lock, intimidate. I mean, yeah, you could do it that way for sure. Just had an espresso milkshake. Ooh. Sounds fun, and sounds like you won't be sleeping for a while.
I just defeated the boss before their combat phase even started.
Oh, that's nice. That's satisfying.
It is.
Smash lock, smash trap, and intimidate. I don't see why not. Look, it says nowhere in the rules how you have to use thieves' tools to disarm traps and open locks. You could just, like, literally put something in it and then just hammer it in.
It'd be kind of noisy, but it could work.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. You guys no see me. See. Hmm. 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 Making playlist. Thank you, Epitome. Oh, also, Epitome. I'll need your help setting up Netflix on this computer so I can stream Kiki's that way, because that'll probably be the easiest way to do that. But that is for a later time. I think so. Like, I looked up Kiki's delivery service online, and it is listed. Oh. It's not currently available to watch in our country, but we also have a VPN, so... Just need to set that up. VPN. Ah, there it is. Alright. Anywho. Let's get back to work.
In it.
Hmm?
Oh, I did a misplay in my run, and I lost because of it.
Rip.
Oh well, at least I got to play 72 imps.
That's a lot of imps.
Yeah. Shardtail Queen, one of her abilities gives you a free imp at the start of each turn.
A free imp in this economy?
Yup.
Huh. What do you know?
And you can change it between one that deals 10 damage at the start of your turn when it's summoned to the frontmost enemy, or one that, or if you upgrade it, it's an imp that gives 5 rage to all of your units on that floor. So it's one very angry imp.
Spray it on. Let's put like here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Probably just like something subtle and yeah, something subtle like that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So it's kind of like a greasy finish. Maybe something like that up there? No, I don't think so. So kind of just little circles. The aspect ratio, let's fix that. Let's actually make it a little narrower though. Okay, let's do one like that. And reduce size. Do one like that. And biggen in size. Go on over. And here, let's, oh, no. Here, angle it a little bit. Yeah, I think that should do. Reducify. There we go. Search that. Oh well, for now I'll just keep working. Worry about finding a right one. Hey! Welcome back, Coffee. Do you know how hard it is to find songs for you? Nope. I don't. Well, this is exciting. There is an announcement on my server that I didn't make, as far as I know. Oh, outsourcing, huh? Don't tell B. Shh. Alright. I see how it is.
I mean, when in doubt...
A good leader knows how to delegate. Yeah, fair, fair. If you say so, I believe you. Kind of like that, I think. Like that. Yeah. As in, don't tell you the songs. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I take back my condescending goof at your expense. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it looks like Kiki's delivery service isn't available in Netflix in a place that I can find it, which means... Shh! Don't tell people. We might be imitating certain naval criminals later. Shh. It's a secret. Also, I know that we already got dinner out last night, and I do not think that we should get dinner out 2 nights in a row because that feels too much. I do also kind of regret not getting something totally pre-prepared for a movie night. I don't know why. It just feels a certain way, I guess. But I do not think that we should get things out still. Because we still have so much food at home. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Zero. I guess I could be up for that. I already technically had chicken with lunch, but you know. I think that line is okay. Something about being in the Navy. Oh, no. This is a different joke about seafaring criminals. Although I appreciate the wokeness of it acknowledging that all members of armed forces, no matter how much or little they see combat, are inherently a part of a corrupt and immoral system.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad that my dad is retired military and actually shares at least some of my views on the subject.
It's been like 45 minutes and you're still downloading stuff for your game, Zero? Oof, that's rough. Is it one of those, like, MMO things where there's, like, 200 things to patch or download and stuff? The washer's still running? Hold on, let me finish this line and I will go check for you. Okay, yeah, that looks about alright. And we're back. Ah, so it is that kind of game. I see, I see. My brother was in the Marines. Even before being tossed in, my brother preferred cyberspace more to meat space. When he returned, all he could talk about from it was oh! Nice. I do not know. I think I know. I think I've seen Kit Silver. I think I might have raided Kit Silvertail before, but the other one, Le Pocket, they're new to me. Then Jack back in. Ah, I see. I mean, I'm glad that the military galvanizes people to dislike the military. I feel like that's good. I wish people didn't have to go into it at all, but we'll move towards that eventually, hopefully. Also, I need to expand boob. Okay, so...
I wish I could expand boob.
Yeah, that's a move. Lurking while you get some work done. Alright, I'll have you too, coffee. Yeah, just, you know, press like Control B for boob.
It's Control G for gender. Something like that, I don't know. Knowing things is something that happens to other people.
I'll readjust this earbud. Alright, let's see.
Oh, who dis? Sigrid, you said? Oh, Spirit.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello? Hello? Who's talking in the background? We got a couple of people talking now.
Kitty. Just playing with a little tree. This cat is the equivalent of playing your Game Boy under the cover. Oh. Did you good kitty? I will trade you.
It's funny because we were just talking this morning because Epitome had a phone visit with a telehealth visit with a therapist. And
why did that not work?
They were talking about how, oh yeah, he is such a good cat. He is so well behaved. He's so gentle. And I see him just lying there. He looks very peaceful. I can't see all of him. He's like partially under the covers, but he still looks so peaceful. So I go over for a cuddle, and he just takes a swing at me, and he swings at Epitome too when he tries to get close. And we realize, oh, but we weren't seeing his tail, which was actively wagging. He was just playful. He was stealth playful, though. That's the most dangerous kind of playful for a cat.
Hey V, what do you think of the picture I posted?
I'll have to take a look in a second.
Just the context. You're in a dungeon, and then an enemy spawns.
Well, that's something that certainly gets me in a certain mindset. My download timer just went from 20 minutes to 5 hours. Ooh, rip.
For what? Oh god.
I don't know. I didn't ask for a specific game, but Zero said that it was some sort of like MMO thing, which makes sense, I think, for like first time long load times, because those things have what, like thousands of hours of content or something.
Oof. Ouch.
Yeah, still not very enjoyable. Okay, let's smooth this line. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, let's take a look at this picture.
It's so stupid, but yet so good.
Oh no!
A
This,
cato has spawned in your path.
this
What would you
cat
do?
turned into a flounder.
It's a scorpion cat.
Oh no. I'm gonna get stung, I guess. I don't see much other option.
Quick, scratch its chin. That will keep it at bay. Oh, I love it. Here, hold on. What's another one? I could just think of having pictures and just like thinking of like, there you go. And if it can load, come on. I hate Aussie internet sometimes. Well, to be fair though, I'm actually running on a 5G network little modem thing. Because my landline got so bad.
5G.
Yeah,
Fancy.
my landline got so bad, I had to resort to using this little device.
Did you get the 5G that turns you into a cat girl, or that turns you into a femboy?
No, it turned me into an undead presenter. It was a little too much.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you suing for compensation?
Nah, I think I've looked pretty good. I think it was a benefit in a way. Also, what do you think of the kitty?
That's a very good kitty. I hope they're having
Yes,
fun.
he's off into battle.
Kitty? Where's the
He's
picture
off
of
to
Kitty?
battle. It's in non-jackalope animals.
Kitty.
Yeah.
You got the scorpion kitty, and then you got your. I don't know if you could call him a jockey, or would you call him a
He's a knight.
what is it? Yeah, he's a cavalry.
Ah. He
Onward,
looks
my
like
No, not
he looks like
cavalry,
he's waiting
cavalry.
outside of.
Yes.
It looks like he's
Why
waiting
did I not think
outside
of it?
of a supermarket, and you're his parent.
Yes.
He's waiting for you to put
Yes,
another
I
quarter
see it.
in.
Yes, I see it. Which one? This one. Okay, how about this one?
Oh, well, that's a turtle right there.
Turtle kitten.
Yeah,
That's free turtle.
yeah, that's a free turtle.
He's not free, he's mine. That's my Timmy.
Oh,
No one touches my Timmy. I'm about to pick up the bucket, and all of a sudden he flops out. It's like, do you mind?
yeah, he was occupied. Clearly, that was very rude, I guess.
Where's another one? I know I have another one here. Where is it? Oh. an eldritch horror.
Oh boy, look at
Oh,
this one.
hey, I think that's my cousin.
Oh,
That's my cousin right there.
yeah. Oh god, it's so weird. Look how wide his head is. His eyes are so far apart. We're talking about the Siamese, right?
Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, okay then.
Yeah, look, he's got a very wide set head.
Yes, indeed. I love the tail though. It's very fluffy.
Mm.
I'm getting the feeling we're forgetting something. I feel like there's something in this picture, but my head hurts for some reason. I just can't think.
Beats me.
Hmm. And then the piece de resistance.
The piece of
Too gruesome,
resistance.
twosome. Yes,
There
the
it
gruesome,
is.
twosome.
It's beautiful.
Yes. Very
Thank you for the
beautiful.
cow, Heavy.
Oh. Wait. Are you live?
Yeah, I've been live the whole time.
Are you like... Why is my people to do that? You're the first person that does that.
I'm the only person that does that?
No, third person. I know another friend of mine. He's a mod of mine. And I know another friend named Griff. You're the third person that does.
Yeah.
Hi, chat. Sorry for not not acknowledging your existence.
Yeah,
I'm pretty to wondering what the heck is he talking about? Where's the kitties?
yeah, I mean, I
Anyone who's in
opened it
chat
up
who's
to
also in the Discord
I
would
opened it
know.
up to Discord at large. Anyone who I'm doing it as an experimental thing. Anyone who is in my Discord, for now at least.
Oh.
I'm sure that'll probably change, but for now at least, anyone is
It's a
allowed
very
to
chill
hang
server.
out here.
Mm.
Looking for some
It's a pretty
more
chill server with a
news.
lot of good
Fine.
pics of pets. Lots of good pics.
Mhm.
Especially, I'm very happy to find another person that has a ragdoll in this server. I was the only one. Now I have a friend that has another kitty cat. Especially, I love how you saw that picture of Cotton giving me the death stare. She wasn't too happy when I was scratching her. I think she must have had something sore there. Big suck. I love my cat. Surprisingly, this guy's friend, this little kitty, is so close to her, it's not funny. Anyways, I'm gonna dip. I gotta do some stuff.
Alright, see you around, Spirit.
See you later, B. Sorry. Oh, I gotcha. See you later.
Yep.
Ugh.
You're experimenting? What? Is this another kitchen experiment, Heavy? Because legally, I'm not allowed to endorse those. Officially, anyway. Ah, streaming experiment. Okay. What's the experiment for? Is it to see if you can stream something? Watching you here and lurking in floofs. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see. See if PC go porf? Well, I hope you don't go porf. It would suck to go porf. See if Tropico 5 streams with sound and doesn't get dim cut. Alright, well I hope you don't get dim cut. I wish you luck with that, Heavy. Experiment 1 success. Hey, nice. Continue up here, so at least I think it does. It looks like it does, at least up to that point. Could probably have it call up there, and I think that would work. Still don't know how bitrate works, so you're preaching to the choir. Let's do a little stretch. Okay, and let's see where else we need this. We need this down here. It's that kind of a ruffle. I want to draw that kind of ruffle that much, though. Yeah, I should probably do it. New message. What's this? I think those are just going live notifications. So I should be good to just carry on. What's this? Later. Security system. Oh! Okay, that's gonna be an interesting stream. Anyway. Not really liking how that looks. So I think I'm just gonna stick with the old standby way of drawing links. Or any kind of this sort of frill. Alright, so got that. Gotta go. Oh, and smell. Start over here, LEDs here. It just and a little, yeah. Hey, on. And that's decent spacing. So let's focus now on getting as many of these down as we can. Ooh, xylophone. I don't hear that nearly enough. Been a while since I felt this picky doing the Doodle thing. Should save up for a Doodle Day, but Cow Summon is always tempting. Just listen to your heart, Heavy. Whatever feels right. Chase your bliss and all that. Art says you should eat raw cookie dough, you won't do that? Okay, yeah, I mean... Yeah... You probably shouldn't. Okay, almost there. No idea how streaming works. After 6 months it eludes me. Bench, me too, what the fuck? Well, it's more than I know, so congrats, Heavy. Honestly, that's pretty smart. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright.
Feeling tired?
I yawn a lot. Part of me is probably tired. but I'm not actively tired.
Glad.
Here. Save. Yeah, I think that works. More messages. What over here? Yep, I do be getting messages sometimes. Ugh. Okay, she's got a fairly rounded spot on, or chin, as it's sometimes called. Look into layouts. It looks daunting. Oh yeah, layouts are scary. That's why I don't have one. I probably should. Huh? What is border then? I don't know shit about Jack. Or other people. But that's why I ask questions.
Never even heard of this Jack person.
I don't know, but I don't know him. I've played many a game that tell me so. think that'll work. Gonna try more studying. Alright, Heavy. Have a good study. I kind of want to put another, like, sub goal thing on my stream overlay again, but I want to figure out what I would even do for another emote before putting something like that up. I still have, come to think that I think, like, a bunch of slots that could be filled up with higher tier emotes or with let's get my playlist, or with, oh, I haven't listened to these ones yet. No. Or with bit emotes or emotes, just different emotes. Ah. Okay. Finally able to start cleaning up around this girl. Mhm. Okay. Hey, Slash. You're sad? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that one way or another I can help you cheer up a little bit. Or if not cheer up, at least feel a little better one way or another. I'm gonna have to fix how this part of the hair looks. But the line art is still yet, yeah. People can be dicks sometimes. Unfortunate, but true. But true. Okay, first. Not quite. About the first link of the chain. I can promise you, though, you will find no people behaving like dicks in here, though. So this is a safely dick-free zone for you.
Well, metaphorically speaking, at least.
Hmm. Ah! Well, I'm glad you do. But seriously, I do just hope that you feel better soon, Slash. And if there's anything I can do to help, happy to oblige. Just in the seat again. Not really that deep. People are just saying stupid shit about the name you picked. Oh, I don't think there's anything stupid about Slash. It's a perfectly reasonable internet name. Oh, name. Oh, that's also very rude. Let's do one more link. Oh, also it goes without saying that obviously you do not have to share your actual real name is, but needless to say, I still don't think it'll sound stupid regardless.
Were they having a fire earlier? I don't know. It looks like it. Yeah. That's gonna rain. But...
Oh, my name's V. You're fine sharing that as long as people don't go like, is your first name Bumble? Yeah, that does kind of stink. I try to make people laugh. It's one of my talents. Sometimes, at least. But I try. Hog drawing? Oh, thank you. I try. I'm not always confident with line art, and I find that if I'm trying to... Like, one of the reasons I think that I usually default to making goofy stuff for Doodle Days is because if I try really hard, I usually end up taking much more time, but I don't really mind either way. And I'm glad that the effort shows. Line art is hard. True. True. um... Okay. Let's move on to her bangs. Do you draw too, Slash? You draw a lot, though your tablet broke today. Oh no! I hope you're able to get it fixed real soon. Do you have a place that I can see what kind of stuff you draw? Where's this message? We'll see. Post a lot of art on your Twitter. What's your Twitter again? I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu, but my memory is honestly so terrible, it's hard to tell. Let's see, what is there? Oh, I see the art now. Aww. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna open up tab again. Oh, no problem. And welcome back, Heavy. Anyway, let me get sidetracked. Let me get back to focus on this. How didn't I know you have a Discord? Oh, well, it was a fairly recent thing. It was only last month that the community challenge goal was met, and I formally opened it. And it's still pretty young, and for the most part, I think still pretty open and a little empty. I'm working on that part, but yeah. I'm actually going to be having a movie night tonight, just a little bit after I finish the stream. Gonna be watching Kiki's Delivery Service, which is not actually a movie I've ever seen. I feel like kind of a fake Ghibli fan, but like, there's a lot of Ghibli films I haven't seen.
I mean, you're valid, not having seen it.
Yeah, like, Kiki's Delivery Service I haven't seen. My Neighbor Totoro I haven't actually seen. When Marnie was here, Grave of the Fireflies, although Grave of the Fireflies is one that I actively choose not to see.
Because it's depressing?
Yeah. My partner, Epitome, fucking loves depressing movies, but, I'm not really into that.
I mean, that's valid.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Ooh. Alright, I'm back. And hey, if you want Slash, you're welcome to join the server and watch it with us tonight. It is gonna be at 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight. So about 3 hours and 10 minutes or so from now. nice. I'll be happy to have you. Sorry, I had to bounce for a second there because I heard the washing machine next door making just an absolute buck wild noise. Washing machines scare me. Yeah, washing machines can be pretty scary, especially if there's a washing machine wizard in it. Like, those guys are pretty intimidating, not gonna lie.
I'm honored that you considered me for that. I look forward to doing this.
Epitome has come into the streaming room on their phone call. It sounds very important. A what? What? Oh yeah, a washing machine wizard. Hold on.
You know, in my opinion, the real D&D power move is naming all of your mage characters after some kind of, like, medicine or drug. Like Zyrtec the Great.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Like,
Of course, then that idea is completely ruined because you're eventually going to run out of drug names for stuff that you actually want to use, and you end up having
hold on a
like
second.
a wizard
Epitome
named...
is... I can see out of the corner of my eye. Epitome is in the corner very quietly with their arms cheering. Yes, dear?
Can you pause the...
Oh, hold on. He wants me to mute real quick. Let me...
No, you're not.
Alright, sorry about that, chat. And let me unmute. There we go. Oh, new message in the server. Ah, there's Slash. Alright, and let me start. Oh, right, so Slash, you were asking about washing machine wizards. I'll show you. Let me just switch one of these tabs. Okay. This is important enough that I feel okay just temporarily stopping the stream to show this. This is a very important video. So this is a washing machine wizard for reference.
Hey, you get down the fiddle and you get down the bow. Kick off your shoes and you throw them on the floor. Dance in the kitchen till the morning light. Till the wizard.
Just in case you missed it the first time.
I thought it might be that video.
Hey, you get down the fiddle and you get down the bow. Kick off your shoes and you throw them on the floor. Dance in the kitchen till the morning light. Till the wizard.
Yep. And that is a washing machine wizard. There we go. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Don't worry. Let's switch back. Fortunately, that was also less than 30 seconds, so I can't be copyright for it. But yes, that is, in my mind, the scariest washing machine encounter you could possibly have. The washing machine wizard is gonna hit well above their recommended challenge rating. Challenge rating in general, not a very good system, but the washing machine wizard really takes advantage of that. Also, just it's a wizard. Wizards are scary. And it's on a washing machine. It's just gonna make everything worse. Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's do this side of her hair. Oh, another new message. What's this? Huh, I see. Currently struggling, but trying to draw your PNGs on a phone. Ooh. My heart goes out to you. That does not sound like a fun time. God damn it, Epitome! Fuck, now I need to stop to have that played. You've ruined me, Epitome.
What's in that spinach, Popeye? Fucking weed.
No, it's so much worse. Oh, hold on.
Oh wait, I'm not allowed to swear on stream, am I?
I don't know, I swear a lot on stream, just like, I don't know, use fucking judgment or restrainer or whatever the fuck. Alright, I've gotta play this too now. Why do you do this to me, Epitome? I thought you loved me! Oh, okay. Alright. I saw this the other day and I absolutely died. Like, I started asphyxiating laughing. And it's still pretty potent even after that to me. Okay, here we go.
Let's do it, Popeye. All right, let me just get a bite of my spinach. Nope, I'm out. Listen, Popeye, every fight we've ever had, it turns as soon as you eat that thing. I mean, last time we fought, you punched me so hard I turned into a sausage. And after months of therapy and losing my faith in God, I realized, if you eat that thing, I am not gonna fight you. Popeye, but what's in that fucking spinach? I mean, I can't tell the word you're saying anymore. A little bit of mercury.
Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Alright, Epitome. This is a true love language. Love is when you give someone the power to destroy you, and just hope that they don't. That bullshit is gonna keep setting me off now. I'm gonna have fucking aftershock giggles. Just want to watch it again on your own time, too. Alright, I believe you. This place is quite a vibe. Oh, thank you. You found the ladybug that you think Totoro caught? Well, I guess first. Good for Totoro? I mean, bad for the ladybug, obviously. And I think that's also like a bad luck omen or something. But, good for Totoro? But that's a cat, so you don't think the omen counts. Ah, I see, I see. I don't actually see. There we go. Yeah, he is when he wants to be. Which fortunately isn't always. Yep. Let's clean up these lights. Clean up, clean up. Everybody do your share. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, every. I wonder if there's any specialized children's entertainer VTubers yet. Because, I mean, people already will just turn on cartoon playlists on YouTube for kids and just leave them sitting there. I wonder if anyone's tried to actually, like, cater something decent to kids as a VTubering thing. Oh, it's alright, Peppy. Go at your own pace. No idea. Oh, no, I wouldn't think of doing it on Twitch. YouTube, maybe? Otherwise, I guess it would have to be some sort of bespoke platform for educational content or something. Hey, sad bunny. Sometimes parents ask about naughtiness of channel before leaving chat to babysit their kids. That's depressing. Computer's acting nice today? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I have 3 portals. Ah, nice. Nice. I'm glad to hear that the computer is cooperating with you today, Happy. Getting more people in your portal list to raid, but sadly 11 PM is still not a good time to raid people. Trying to remember how I found you. Was it a Sif raid? I mean, I'm pretty sure that Sif has raided me before, yeah. I don't remember, like, specifically the last time, but I know it's happened. So that's a possibility. I've also been trying to hang out Sif's streams too, a little more. Okay. Let's do a quick save of that. Oh, more messages. What have we here? remember finding B in Code Stream as a chat jackalope. Yeah, that's true. Ah. Found Sif just by chatting with Sif and Mia stream, and you rated me, and that's how you found me. Backtracks. It's such a pleasant while I'm just here yawning and summoning Satan by accident. That was such a pleasant yawn while I'm... Well, I mean... I restrained myself a little bit with my yawn intensity, but it's really not that far off, I think. And, like, sure, I've got an okay yawn, but I don't think I've got a very nice sneeze, for instance. I wouldn't say my cough is cute. Burp? Maybe, if it's a particularly good intestine day. Laugh? Sometimes. Aw, thanks, Happy. I appreciate it. My sneeze sounds like an anime girl and I hate it. Oh, that is kinda cute, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, it's a family tradition, I guess, that sneezes... And I mean, it's a really intense tradition, considering that, like, I'm only technically related to my parents, since, well, it's complicated. If you're here for the debut on no, not Saturday, on Friday night, if you're here for the Friday night debut, I'll explain a little more about my family, but it is a very strong tradition in my family to turn sneezes into just fucking yelling. Fortunately, I haven't fully inherited that, but it's still a pretty intense noise. I wish I had a cute sneeze and other, like, cute involuntary noises, though. That'd be nice. Aw, thanks, Happy. I appreciate it. Even if you aren't able to make it, I still appreciate the sentiment. Oh, and, I guess, just in case anyone is here right now who wasn't here when I mentioned it earlier, let me get this up. That again is this Friday the 13th at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Should be a pretty good time. I hope. I am low-key a little terrified of the idea that I just started and it is an absolutely dead, quiet audience. What is that in GMT? I think... So Eastern Daylight Time is basically just Eastern Standard Time, except an hour different. So I think it would be 4 hours ahead. So right now I think, yeah, it would be 4 hours ahead. Sorry, GMT is 4 hours ahead of Eastern Daylight Time. So 6 p.m. my time would be, I think, roughly 10 p.m. your time? Excuse me. I appreciate the effort either way, Slash. And thank you. Okay, we've got one of Tilly's eyes. Now let's do the other. Mm-hmm. You have a confession to make? Huh? I mean, if you're comfortable making it. You do not know what a debut even is. Ah, okay. That's understandable. It's kind of something that... from my knowledge, I think it's something that originated in some Asian countries' idol cultures. No, yeah, there we go. Just correcting the closed captioning. But a debut is basically the premiere of someone new. That's just like the definition of a debut, but specifically in the context here, it would be you as a VTuber are formally introducing yourself. You are introducing your lore, your backstory, what kind of stuff you do to a broader audience. Kind of like a get-to-know-me self-introduction. There's usually some more performative element too, where like a lot of people sing, or people might have some kind of presentation to make. It's usually a lot of fun. And it's something that you don't need. I should be clear, it's something that no one needs to do to be a VTuber. Like, I've been a VTuber for many months now, and I have not had anything close to a debut up until this Friday. But it's still something that I just want to do for the fun of it, really. Even if it can also sometimes be a little stressful to plan some things like big events. Yeah, like, if you look for VTuber debut on YouTube or Twitch, you'll find a whole bunch of them. I think that holds. Make the lashes extend out a little bit. Maybe one more. Yeah, I think that will do. So scared to get into the VTubing community because it gets so much hate. And you're a small child, so you hate getting hate. No, I understand that, and don't get me wrong, it definitely can feel scary sometimes, but I think ultimately, VTubing is just another community. Even if there's people who don't actively consider it a community, or people who actively try to avoid participating in a broader community, it's still ultimately a community, whether you want to be a part of it or not. And I think that, like any community, there's always going to be people that will be very difficult, if outright harmful, to interact with. But also, like any community, yeah. Some communities, granted, like law enforcement officers, are purely bad apples because the institution itself is rotten, but that's not what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
But for something like VTubing, I would say if you use rules of best judgment, just being like generally cautious about the kinds of people you connect to, you'll do pretty okay, I think. It'll be pretty safe. While it can be scary, ultimately there's still a lot of pretty cool people that you can meet through it. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions about... I don't know, why am I going to this? I was over here. If you have any questions, though, about anything involved in VTubing, I cannot claim to be anything remotely close to an expert, but I am happy to try to answer questions or at least point you towards the proper resources. And hey, shameless self-promotion, I also draw, illustrate, and fully rig VTube models. So if you would like a custom-made Bee Bunny original VTube model, I would be happy to help you. But that's just selfless promo joke. Obviously, you should pick something first and foremost that you're happy with. If you decide VTubing's right for you at all. I can't even do self-deprecating advertising jokes totally correctly. Ah, well. Fortunately, I'm not a career... Well, I guess I'm technically a career artist. Like, people do pay me to do art. But I don't have... It's not the kind of career that if I do poorly at this, I will starve or anything like that. It's not a living career. The thing is, most communities are never that welcome to quite young people. Well... I think it's definitely going to be hard. Like, I don't want to ask you, hey, how young are you? Because there's no comfortable way to answer that online, and frankly, I don't think you should have to in just a completely random context like this. But I can see what you mean, and... I'm not totally sure what the best answer is. I admittedly don't have as much experience. I mean, I got into this hobby, if anything, I feel like really comparatively late. Like, I'm not the oldest VTuber I know by a long shot, but it definitely feels like a much younger person's game to me. Which is little sad, maybe, because I'm at most not even like not even a full decade above most of the people I see in this, but no, I don't think the teeth line over there is the right one. All I should do is just go bam bam boom when they be rude. Yep, I mean, ban hammers are a very valid solution. This is... I mean, if you decide to go into it, it's ultimately going to be a community created by you, which means you get to make the rules, which means if someone doesn't vibe with you, you have no obligation to put up with them. Well, thank you. I appreciate being Pog. Or being called Pog, at least. I'm waiting until you get a proper PC to get started. That's fair. Out of curiosity, do you have checking in, is the washer still going? Sure, I'll hold that thought / I'll be right back. And astrally projecting. Okay, and I'm back. But yeah, I think it's definitely a smart idea to have, like, a computer setup that you're confident in before starting. That said, I'm perhaps not the best model in that because, like, I started on a laptop that that crashed on me maybe like 1 to 2 times a stream on average. And oh, hey Racy, I wasn't expecting you. And thank you so much, LogCal109 for joining up. I think that might be a bot, but let me give you a shout out, Turkey. You're having issues with your net today? Oh, sorry to hear that. Oh, wrong command. There we go. Phasmophobia. Still trying to do that. Have you been able to complete an investigation on your own yet? Log is real, don't worry, they go in Sif's cat. Oh! Oh, my apologies then, Log. I don't really know who is real or not at this point, and I probably don't have the best judgment on that to begin with, so we'll see. Baba joined you? Oh, nice! And hey, welcome back, Papa Baba Bear. I was just telling Racy earlier about how I encountered you in the wild in an unrelated stream. And we're like, you seem so familiar. I feel like I know you from somewhere. But welcome, Raiders. If this is your first time over here, hello. My name is B. Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, a little bit of a lot of stuff. So if you're interested in, well, I suppose any of that stuff, I hope you enjoy it here, and I hope you'll stick around. Thank you very much for the Hydrate Slash. Okay. I'm glad to hear that you've got a friend in Phasmo now. It sounds like it's the Disney song. You got a friend in Phasmo. You got a friend in Phasmo. When the ghost seems rough ahead, and there'll be spooks before your nice warm bed. When you feel you'd rather hide in the truck instead, know that you got a friend in Phasmo. It doesn't quite work with friend mode, with Phasmo, but, oh. Oh, also, if there are any raiders who haven't heard this yet, I'm having my big VTuber debut this Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm gonna be showing off my brand new full body model. Gonna go through all of my lore, backstory, get to know me stuff. Gonna do some singing, do some gaming. It should be a lot of fun, so if you're interested, hope to see you there. For now, though, I am working on a drawing of Tavern Tilly, friend of mine and fellow VTuber. This is the overall look I'm going for. I decided to think, well, what if Tilly but ripped? What if Tilly just got yolked? You know? what if? What if? This is where I'm at currently in the not sketch layer, but, you know, sometimes line art comes super quick and easy, sometimes it doesn't, and either is okay. Okay. Let's pop that back on. I love utility, but I have absolutely no idea how in 2D to illustrate your hair. I think it's supposed to be some sort of, like, big, high up on the head ponytail that just kind of, like, floofs out. But at the same time, I can't totally tell. Either way, it's a cute look. But yeah, you were talking about when to get your start as a VTuber. Personally, I would advise trying to make sure that you feel confident in your hardware before going in on it. That said, I'm also someone who went in on it with a, like, I think that was like a 6-year-old laptop at that point that very, very frequently blue screened when I streamed. That said, I still managed to actually get a fair number of people that just, like, hung out and interacted and talked with me during my stream in that phase of my stream career, so anything's possible. Like, if you have to choose between wanting to stream when you really want to stream and waiting until you have the perfect setup, or at least a better setup, you don't necessarily have to wait. It might be smart to wait, but you don't have to. Again, though, the computer is functional still, but is so busted at this point that if you hold it in the wrong way, it will very reliably blue screen. So, take that with a grain of salt. Or maybe just like a fistful of salt. Take it with, 20% of your daily recommended value of salt. Salt. Why did I say it like that? Salt. Salt. I do feel a little rambly today, but you know what? Fuck it, that's fine.
Dang it!
What?
Oh, I just died on the last boss. Oh well.
Alright. Another message. There's this one. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, just going... There we go. Hmm? Think? Yeah. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. I... think. Yeah. Readjusting in my chair again. Readjusting in my gay little chair, the manner in which I gay a little sit. Too small. This is great because I am nowhere close to them in the house, but I can just hear in the distance the noise that Totoro's cat wand makes, so I know that Epitome and him are playing. Yeah, readjust. Oh, hey! Hey, Captain and Prince, how you doing? Well, I hope. Doing well today? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty well, too. Been working slow but steady on a drawing. And I've also been preparing for the big debut this coming Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be a very big challenge for me, but also a pretty exciting one if I'm able to pull everything off the way I hope I can. Oh, and also, I'll be hosting my first movie night tonight after the stream in about a little over 2 hours now from now. So that's pretty fun too. Oh, that by the way is anyone here is interested in joining a server to get a chance to, you know, just hang out and talk and stuff outside of stream. That is a great place to do it. Okay. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Let's keep going. How we're looking. Okay. Almost got all of the line art layer. Almost. Hey. What's up?
I'm just thinking about what to have for dinner. Ooh, the dogs are.
We've got a family who owns a pair of French bulldogs that live next door. So we wonderfully get a good view of them sometimes.
One of them's trying to fuck the other.
Stream, dear. Pork, 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 pork. Yeah, you tell him, Heavy. You tell him. Hope your chicken doesn't become char. I do too. $7 might be right as a... I think that might be a little high. Like, it depends a whole lot on the strength of the microwave, but 7 minutes might be a little high if it's a standard power microwave. Oh dear. Okay. We'll find out. That angle, it's a lower angle. Yeah, we've got just about 5 minutes left in stream today. Yeah, I think that's about right. Retracing this. Welcome back, Heavy. How did it go? I'm very nervous to hear the results, but I await them with bated breath. So hold on, let me bait my breath. Oh! Wow, that must be really thick chicken, or a fairly low-powered microwave. Either way, I can say I wasn't expecting that outcome. You continue to surprise. Check Discord? Okay, hold on, me. Chicken making hissing noises. I think that chicken might be angry. Oh no! Hey! I'm sorry, that is the worst way to greet a raid. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Horatius!
Welcome, Raiders.
How are you? What? 80 days? I don't think I've heard of that one before. I like that your hype emote just says, get out. But hello everyone! If this is your first time here, hi, my name is Bee Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, and a whole lot more, so if you want to see some of that stuff, I hope you'll stick around. You and your partner played 80 days. Aw, that's cute! Aww. What is 80 days, though? I don't think I understand that yet. I'm guessing from the name that it is inspired by I think it was a Jules Verne book, I want to say, Around the World in 80 Days.
That's what I think from the name.
Okay, Horatio says that much is correct. Alright.
Yeah, I haven't actually played it personally. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. Sorry, I'm not
That's right.
being the best person to hang around with, am I?
It's alright. I don't expect anyone who just hangs out in voice chat with me to be any kind of, like, expert co-host or anything. A mixture of visual novel and interactive fiction. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out. I gotta check something real quick.
Hi, Daryl.
Hey.
And hey, welcome back, Daryl, and welcome to chat.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
It is certainly going.
I hear certainly going, and I'm glad it's going pretty good, B.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yay! I'm home from work and I'm home from therapy. I'm all good again.
Yeah! Oh, that sounds great. I'm glad to hear that for you.
So is a chicken supposed to whistle?
I'm
Asks
pretty
Tim.
sure not. I think that might be like...
I think it's telling you it's done. That's another experiment to put in the notebook.
Sorry, I'm just answering a question. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if chicken whistles or hisses, that is the wet chicken ghosts escaping the meat.
Well, it's good that it's edible.
Mm.
It would be sad if it were inedible. So, Horatius, what would you say the mixture is between visual novel and interactive fiction for 80 days? Is it 50-50? 25-75?
Do we get to play as anime Jules Verne protagonist?
Yeah.
Also, I do not want to make anyone feel bad about this. Normally, I would stop at around 8 o'clock for these streams, however, because we got so many raiders, I want to go at least until around 8:10. So give you at least a little taste. A little
Another 5
taste
minutes.
of B. Give you a little taste of me. Maybe see if you want to come back for any more. Oh, also, before I forget, I've got a big VTuber debut coming this Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight. Hope to see some people there. That's actually, I could probably end the statement there. My greatest fear is that it is a very, very small audience, but I got high hopes. High hopes I also got in the works a whole getting to know me stuff, slideshow and stuff. I'm gonna be doing my lore. I'm gonna be doing a little storybook, backstory. I've got music planned. I've got games planned. I'm gonna show my full body, so I won't just be this one tiny little half body. No, I'm gonna have a full ass body. So
Oh
I
my
hope.
god, V, you turn into a disembodied torso.
I know.
Wait, that's
It's so wild. But yeah, I hope to see people there. So if you're able to, I hope to see you there. If not, I understand and hope that you have a very, very good Friday.
It's roughly the time I get off work, so that's
Hey,
good time
nice.
for me. Also, welcome back /live. See you there. And also, I have a friend who identified as a rabbit for the longest time, and we jokingly, whenever we went out, we jokingly said that we were going to order him Hassenpfeffer. He didn't think it was funny.
Oh.
But the rest of us laughed, and he'd stomp and say, "That's not funny."
Oh.
But now he's a rat though.
Huh.
And so when we joke about Hassenpfeffer, he shrugs his shoulders and says, "Whatever."
All right. Well,
now
clearly you need to find a rat-based food to tease him with.
rat jam. Rat jam.
Oh, also, pizza rat. I think that's a thing, or that might only be a thing in New York. I'm not sure.
Yes, he's proud of Pizza Rat. He has Pizza Rat as a gift ready.
Have you tried offering him cheese on pre-prepared mouse traps?
He would. Well, he's not a mouse.
Oh yeah,
That's
but
one
they work
say.
for rats too.
But also, he magically transforms into a dragon at night.
Huh.
So
That doesn't
we-
sound
we-
like a rat thing. Not gonna lie. That
so
is that's like
we've
the
been
that's the top that's like the top 0.001% of rats I have heard can do that.
yes.
A paragon of
And
rats.
we've tried to. My friend or his partner and I have been trying to identify why he turns into a dragon at night.
Mm-hmm.
And lately, and it's mostly been, why not? Rats were gone, yes. Rats were gone, says Heavy.
I mean, I guess that's an answer. It's
So we
not
asked,
not an
is he-
answer.
And so we ask, is he like, do the rat and the dragon acknowledge each other?
Oh,
And
you
that's
think
what-
it's like some kind of what are they called? Like altar? I think it's altar.
Enemy needs your order for burgers. A dragon bit a rat, and now rat is dragon. That sounds right.
I could probably see that.
Hmm. I've been having too many burgers
All right,
lately.
hold on, chat.
Nope. I think I've asked before, Heavy, but not a rabbite from Secret of Mana, are you? You're more the carnivore rabbit monster from Monty Python.
You mean
Right.
the killer rabbit of Carabanog?
That one.
Alright. Okay, so. A
knows
little
a few
more
rabbis.
time. I figure I'll go at this point until dinner arrives. I think that's a good stop.
Okay.
Okie dokie artichokey.
Plus, hey, at this rate, I'll probably finish Tilly line art by then. Let's go small still. It's probably about good.
Strawberry banana.
Yes, I think that's good. What are the other options, even?
Coffee, bacon, cookie, or Oreo cream, Oreo cookies, salted caramel peanut butter, double stuffed Oreo cream. That's just 2 Oreos in one. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, banana, malted.
Alright, how about chocolate strawberry?
Okay, 2 chocolates. Then I'll just do. Because I ordered a chocolate.
Alright, I'll do a double Oreo then?
No, I just had to update my quantity to 2 instead of 1.
Oh, okay. Also, did you say a bacon's
Yeah, bacon.
milkshake?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Bacon milkshake is wild, I agree.
Hey,
Sounds
Horatius. So we are drawing. So to back up for a sec. I do something on my channel Mondays and Wednesdays I call Doodle Day, which I basically just take someone in the VTubing community usually, and I just if I'm a fan of them, I just do a draw. I just go and do a draw. I also, however, have a redeem. It is a pretty expensive one. If you get 2,500 bunny bucks, 25,000 bunny bucks, you can nominate a model, and I'll spend at least a whole stream, if not a whole week's worth of streams on drawing them. I actually got 2 of those redeems this weekend. The first of which that I'm working on is for Tavern Tilly. And I thought, like, Tilly's got a very cute model. I don't want to mess with that. But, what if Tilly was fucking yoked? What if Tilly was just absolutely jacked and did those cool barmaid stunts like carrying around a beer keg just slung over one shoulder? What about that? And I realize, Horatius, that obviously she is an elf, and I know that there's a lot of cultural baggage between elves and dwarves and all of that, but I feel like that's a aspiration in a woman that you'd still appreciate regardless. I'd love to say that this is the kind of physique that I aspire to in my own form, but I'm just not that fucking strong. And by that, I mean willpower. I have very low willpower to stick with any kind of exercise routine. Hey! I need to change my lifestyles. Anyway, this isn't time for that. Oh, also, I don't know, since I think you might have been AFK for a bit, but Horatius, have I shown you the link into my Discord server if you're interested? And also, have I promoted the okay, good. And I've promoted then the debut Friday to you as well? I know it sounds like I'm beating a undead horse at this point, but...
Totoro gets mommy time.
Oh? You're putting the sheets on the bed?
Yep.
Okay.
Also leaving shortly, and I'd like him in here with me.
Oh. But yeah, it's kind of funny because... Alright, I just had a cat delivered to me. Oh, no, Totoro, please don't step on the keyboard, please. Okay, oh, okay, you're right in front of the screen. Okay, you've made it across. Whew. But... It's funny, when Obsidia was celebrating her transiversary the other night, and also celebrating the 1,000 not subscribers, god, I wish. The 1,000 viewer, or not viewer either, follower, there we go, the 1,000 follower milestone. She was talking about how at her debut she was absolutely paralyzed by the thought that, oh, what if literally no one comes? Or what if, like, there are 5 people in the audience? And obviously, 5 people is still a lot better than no one. But it's either way a very nerve-wracking consideration to have. And obviously I know that debut numbers are never going to be the equivalent of this is now a reliable audience total, because that's just not how debuts work. But it is still definitely a very useful way to introduce yourself to more people, so I'm just nervous about first impressions. No one is going to top your birthday stream. That's true. It was a pretty good birthday stream. Oh, and also just as a reminder to... hold on, I heard Totoro touch, like, knock something around on the desk next to me. I don't know what it was. Okay, it doesn't look like he has anything, so that's good. Okay, and he's down. Anyway. What was I saying? But yeah, I'm just nervous about making a good first impression because I already have enough problem with my 6 brains trying to figure out if people like me. This is only going to compound it.
I don't like you. You.
Hmm?
We all like you. Meow.
Thank you.
Meow.
Okay, looks like we've got most of the line art basics here. Oh! While I wasn't looking, Totoro managed to nudge open the crack in the closed door because he is such a daddy's boy that if given the choice, he will never choose to spend time with me over his father. Well, it sounds like he has been captured again, though, and is now being brought back into the computer room. He looks very indignant. Hello?
He can open the door.
Hello, my son. Are you going to try to step on the... Yep, you are. Okay. He's going right across, and he's immediately beelining back towards the door again. He now sees that the door is closed, and he has sat down, waiting.
Mm-hmm.
As cats do.
Mm-hmm. I hope so too, Heavy. Although I obviously hope that it happens in a way that does not give you anxiety.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think I actually did this for everyone who came in with Horatius's or with Racy's raids earlier. But how are y'all doing? Outside of just streaming and stuff, I do hope everyone's having a good day. Or at least a better day. And if it's not a better day, well, either I have to make it a better day, or I have to speak with your day's manager, because this is entirely unacceptable, and using my newfound power as a, as like an ideably white female, I have to speak to someone's manager. And I have to speak with your day's manager if you're not having a good day, because that is just unacceptable.
What if today's manager is out to lunch?
Then I will go to where they're having lunch and I will eat their lunch right in front of them. I will do so while making unblinking eye contact to assert my dominance. And it is not something I wish to become, but if it is something that I must become to protect people, then it is something I must do.
Yes.
Honestly, when in doubt, remember this quote from the book Thief of Time by Sir Terry Pratchett. In order to have a change of fortune at the last minute, you must take your fortune to the last minute.
I really need to read more Pratchett. I've got a couple of his works on the bookshelf, but because of ADHD brains and also just in general, as I've grown up, I've found that I have it's sad, but I have like less and less patience and time to read. But a last thing, one of the few books that I've like read cover to cover multiple times in recent life has been Good Omens, which is it's wild because it's something that was written by a dream team before they realized that they were a dream team.
I mean, that's understandable.
And I do also love how Pratchett writes a lot of stuff. Like, one of my favorite things. Let me see if I can find it because I just absolutely love this quote. Loading. Loading. I remember it enough to kind of to half remember. Okay, I found it. It's a line from the We Free Men. All witches are selfish, the queen had said. But Tiffany's third thoughts said, then turn selfishness into a weapon. Make all things yours. Make others' lives and dreams and hopes yours. Protect them. Save them. Bring them into the sheepfold. Walk the gale for them. Keep away the wolf. My dreams. My brother. My family. My land. My world. How dare you try to take these things because they are mine. I have a duty. I don't know why that quote sticks with me, but I guess I have never really thought of myself as like an uncomplicatedly good person, but I feel like that's the kind of goodness that I can reasonably aspire to. I try to actively be more selfish. You were saying, though?
I was just gonna say that there's no such thing as a bad Terry Pratchett quote.
True.
I mean, like, I got into Terry Pratchett at a point in my life where things were very, very bad, and his works have stuck with me for the better. Like, without his works, I doubt I would be the same person that I am today. In my opinion, he is the greatest writer of anything, fantasy, fiction, whatever, of all time, bar none. He's also the least problematic.
Also the only one with a sword made from space.
Yeah, he literally forged it himself. So, mad props to him for that.
I would love to see, like, some sort of speculative fiction where all of a sudden dragons just return into existence and suddenly all of the people that the British royalty have ever knighted before are called upon to do their actual duties.
That'd be a quick barbecue.
It would. Money that's assuming the dragons actually have, like, literally any interest in actually fighting against humanity. Yeah, and would.
Yeah.
Because, even the whole, like, dragons hoarding gold thing, I feel is a human construct. Because, like, why? What's the purpose of hoarding gold? Why would they not. Like, why would they. What use would dragons have for gold? I mean, the whole they eat gold thing doesn't work because gold is an incredibly heavy metal that is also very soft, and therefore it would be pointless to eat it.
I think they're all just aesthetic bloggers.
Maybe. I don't buy into the whole dragons hoarding gold thing. It seems like a scam to me. Or a setup.
It seems. Wait, are we suggesting that all dragons are libertarians? Because that's what it's starting to sound like with this ideology.
Let's go with that,
all dragons have an inherent distrust of government oversight. True, they are very, very bad with their labor practices, so that makes sense. They hoard their own wealth outside of any sort of institution, so it's not taxable.
I was thinking more along the lines of they don't hoard gold at all.
Oh, that works too.
Because, like I said, there's no point. There's no benefit for them to hoard gold, so why would they?
I mean, billionaires are a kind of dragons, and if St. George has taught me anything, it is a Christian, even a agnostic or a Christian who has left the faith's moral imperative to kill dragons. Now, am I saying that you should go to Jeffrey Bezos's house with a long sword and do your Christianly work? No. But I'm not saying that.
Honestly, like, the whole dragons are evil narrative to me just feels overdone.
I think that more than anything, the one sort of theme that kind of unifies dragons in all of their many forms across the globe is just, this is something that is powerful. And that's it. It's just, this is something powerful beyond human measure. Oh, no. I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that it's very hard, or no, actually scratch that. I'd say it is impossible to be both a billionaire and a good Christian. Like, I'm no theologian, but I know enough to know that's impossible. There is literally, I remember that there is literally a part where Jesus said it would be easier to fit a camel through the eye of a needle than it would be to get a rich person into heaven. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Jesus hates rich people. It's very simple.
Yeah, I just...
But haven't you heard the gospel of supply side Jesus?
Cries in Western canon. Also, I like how there was literally not a single mention before this of any kind of, like, radical philosophy at all in this stream, in any form in today's stream, up until just now. Oh yeah, this was the same. Yeah, that actually was also over rich people. It was a house of money lenders, I believe.
Something like that.
I think my favorite hashtag Jesus moment is when he had a fig off of a tree that was so bad, he cursed the tree to be barren. Like, genuinely, unironically, I feel like that's a very humanizing moment for Jesus. Also, I love that that's a sentence I just said. The time that Jesus cursed a fig tree to be barren because he didn't like how the figs tasted is one of his more humanizing moments. Oh, I am not a particularly good Christian.
I mean, like, I do not hide it at all that I have, or words. I do not hide my distaste for Christianity in the slightest.
I mean,
I view Christianity as a whole as an outdated and corrupt religion that really just needs to get tossed in the trash.
So what was the time when it was beneficial?
Yeah,
It brought people
unfortunately,
together.
that time was like hundreds of years ago.
I'd go so far as to say 60 years ago.
like, I am not against Christianity as a philosophy because I do genuinely appreciate a lot of the philosophy behind just, if you look strictly by the teachings as presented in the core texts of just being a decent person. Like, it's not that hard. Just be good. Don't try to be bad. I think that, like, that core philosophy and just acting in ways to promote as broad and as genuine a kindness in the world as possible, I think that's absolutely admirable. Now, Christianity as an institution, I will admit, has a lot of problems. But I don't think that it is unredeemable by any stretch. Because if Christianity was truly unredeemable, then how Mr. Rogers?
The issue is that a lot of people don't see it compatible with other religions. And so once you start adding in other religions, then it reverts to this us versus them. And as long as you have a them group, then you're paralyzed.
I think
But if you move
I think
beyond,
it's important to think of it then not as a monotheistic faith, but as a henotheistic faith, as in a religion that acknowledges, yes, there are many gods. This happens to be my god. You're welcome to your god, but this is my god. And like that kind of single deity worship, I can totally get behind. Like, you're welcome to have yours. We don't share it, but okay.
yes, and a lot of people believe in exclusivism, or however you want to word it.
Heavy, if your hands are burnt... Oh, sorry, Slash, if your hands are burning from your phone,
Put the phone down.
yeah, I would not recommend holding on to that phone, friend. That sounds like a
Yeah, I've heard that
dangerous phone.
before. reading Heavy's comments. I've heard that before. The Ten Commandments narrows down to don't be a dick. And Mr. Rogers is a special case. That man is too nice. He was also actually a priest, actually.
Oh yeah,
He
he
felt the
was
show
he was a pastor.
Yeah, he was an ordained pastor and felt that his TV show was his service.
Hmm.
So
Been attempting
But-
drawing your PNGs and it's so annoying. Slash this channel is my platform. It gives me authority, and I'm using my authority to say you can take a break. It is okay. Put down the hot stove phone.
yeah,
Maybe
let's see.
hold an ice pack, perhaps, or something similarly
Yeah.
cold. That could be nice.
Yeah. I have a friend who says, do you believe in God? No. Do you believe in my God? I believe you believe in your God.
Hmm.
Then again, his God is friendship.
Hold on, I got a phone call.
Oh, that's the alarm. Nope. B is muted for the moment, I think. So let's see. Yeah. That's also, I think that's the default alarm for a lot of phones. That also, I'm taking a break. Well, good. Good. Give your hands a break if your phone is burning. That's a hot phone. You should get the battery checked if it's really that bad. Yeah, agnostic theism is something I just remembered. That there might be an existence of God or gods, but that the basis of this proposition is inherently unknowable. That's my position. Or rather, this one says that there is. I am taking another step and say we don't know.
My position is that if there is a god, then they have like several hundred years of criminal activity to answer for, including but not limited to child abuse, child neglect, mass
the divine
extinction.
The divine is above such petty things as law and order.
And
No,
we're
no one
back.
is above anything. If they can
And
create
we're back.
those standards that we have to hold ourselves up to, and they can submit it themselves.
I'm glad you're
to
taking a
just
break,
the same as
Slash.
us.
I mean, it depends.
If they can create standards for us to hold ourselves up to, then they can submit to those same standards, or it's just the same as us.
Who's they if the writers are dead? We're not submitting to the standards of the
writers are the ones who are claiming to transcribe the words of the divine.
Alright, y'all. Break it up, break it up.
I'm having fun.
So am I, honestly.
The war has started. It's a friendly war.
Oh. Yeah, but I also don't know if it's something that, like, everyone in chat will necessarily be comfortable with, because...
I understand.
Yeah, like, it's something, admittedly, I started, but I also want to make sure that it's because people are going into this just knowing that this is a stream where I'm doing art, someone may or may not be drunk, and that's actually pretty much it.
Okay.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. And I know that probably doesn't sound super genuine given the context, but it's true. Looks like the burger place was closed, despite evidence to the contrary, so it'll take a little while longer, but... Oh, at this rate, I guess I'm just going till 9 o'clock. That's cool, though.
Yay! More B. That's good.
More bees.
Did someone order more bees? Hello, welcome to Applebee's. Would you like the apple or the bees?
Yep, Slash, we're on the Discord server. Have you seen the British children's show Horrible Histories? Or is it Terrible Histories?
Horrible histories.
I think so.
It's actually
Yeah,
based on a
horrible.
series of books.
Yeah, well, yeah,
I've seen a
I'm
lot
sure,
of them.
I'm sure they are, and it's an interesting. A few months ago, I did a. I watched a lot of their stuff on YouTube, and
Mm-hmm.
I loved it. It was funny. Some of it kind of sort of winked and nodded at Monty Python-esque. Well, British humor in general. But so like, why did World War I happen? Well, that person attacked that person. So why did we get involved? Well, it's because that person attacked that person. But that doesn't explain why we got involved. And just right down the line.
Right?
Maybe heavy.
You've unga'd your last bunga.
Oh no, not my bunga.
You know what? Fuck you. Unungas your bungas.
As B brought up earlier, it's very likely that early religion was just henotheism, where, you know, everyone worshipped their own divine, and then some people worshipped, decided, oh, well, this teacher seems to know more about the divine than I do. And
Maybe it's more along the
Right.
lines of, I like this teacher's version of the divine more than my own, so I'm just gonna follow them now.
so we went from worshiping the earth to worshiping cows to worshiping mountains to worshiping the sky, and now we all, you know, look up at the sky and say, hello, Sky Father, how are you doing today? And Sky Father says, I smite you now, for shits and giggles.
Trying for a different shading style with your pings. Slash, are you working on it already? I thought you said you were taking a break. I don't want you to burn your fingies. You need those to do things. I mean, granted, you could still do plenty of things without your fingies, but it would be much less easy.
Eddie, I think the cake was a lie.
God, I just emotionally went through some sort of deep-seated turbo hell flashing back to 2008 fandom culture and all of the cake was a lie
What?
merchandise at anime conventions. I
Which
just
is
went to
amazing.
Turbo Hell.
One moment, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright.
Cookies. Loving that picture, by the way.
Thank you. Well, the cake wasn't a lie, correct, but the cake was a lie in the sense that it had been promised to be something that you, the player, would get to experience. Or rather, you as the surrogate of Shell.
Wouldn't that be freaky after you beat the game and get a knock on the door and it turns out to be a delivery person with some cake?
Oh, that would be lovely, yeah. You open the door and it's Gay Ben.
Hmm. Ooh.
You try to frantically slam the door shut, but it's too late. He's got his foot in the door frame. He's forcing it open again. There's a glint in his eye, and a joyless smile on his lips. I tried to make it happy, but there was no situation in which Gay Ben appearing at my house would be a source of mirth. No Mons till the 16th, oof. I hope everything goes smoothly for you then, Heavy. Or at least as smoothly as it can. I think that's basically all of the line art. I mean, still got time to spare until food gets back, so I guess I'm just gonna start on that. Do my best to survive like you do in the summer. A lot of imaginations, video game, and water. Yeah, sounds like a plan. I know that when my brains get stuck on something for long enough, I too forget that I, in fact, do need to eat. So I haven't seen this Tilly pop up in chat. I think right now Tilly is actually at work. But she'll be back later tonight, I believe. I know that I've mentioned it in her chats on streams, on her stream before and stuff, but I don't know if, like, she's ever explicitly recognized this as a thing that has happened. But if not, yes, it'll be a surprise. Yeah, Tilly's a fun time. Okay, let's get out our color selector, and we want to pick something that is That's the trick with coloring. You rarely want to actually use true black. Actually, I can pretty much say you never want to use true black if you can avoid it. It will not look as good as you think it will. Unless you're going specifically for the style of lineless artwork. Because lineless artwork, then obviously you would want black if it's black, or at the very least, again, very dark colors. And also don't listen to too much that I say, because I am not
Okay, I am
a
Bonk.
teacher. Hello, welcome Bonk.
Oh, hi Merlin. It's a kitty cat.
Oh, shit.
Meow.
I technically have my son in the room, but he's realized that he can't be let back out and doesn't want anything to do with me right now, so he's doing that. He's doing the cat thing of like going over to the other side of the room and just flopping down and is just waiting for his daddy to come home. I love you, Totoro.
I know Merlin. Cute.
Heavy.
Twitch just sent out another reminder that you're still online.
Oh yeah, it'll do that sometimes. Oh, nice. Alright, have fun then, Papa Baba Bear. I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikki. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, or at the very least, a better day.
Yeah.
Why am I hearing an echo? Everything is echoing. I don't know. No. I mean, I don't really hear an echo. So I can't really help you.
I don't think I'm echoing.
I don't know. I assume Papa Baba Bear was just being silly and didn't actually open up another tab of me.
It's a possibility though.
Yeah, it's a little rude, but I allowed it because it was joke. And also, sometimes it's okay. Normally, though, I just find it a little off-putting. It's a fairly monochrome outfit, so just have to work
So
with...
Papa actually did open up a second tab? That's funny.
Oh, Papa Baba. You silly goof. Let's see. So... chain. The chain I want to distinguish, but I should probably do skin color first then. So let's finish out this particular shade of black. I'm doing pretty well. I've got, bit by bit, a little more of the work done for my debut this Friday done. I'm gonna have movie night in just a little over an hour. Yeah, just overall a pretty good day, I think. Okay, now let's do some Tilly skin tones. For this, I want to make sure that I'm using full color opacity. Let's get it right here. Okay.
Which application are you using to draw? Which program are you using?
Oh, I am using a program called GIMP.
Yay.
It is not the best, but it is...
Not the best named either.
Oh, debatable. But it is okay enough, and it is totally free, and is what I learned. So while I am planning on making the jump over to Clip Studio before too long, for now it's just what I use. Yes, if you want to get technical, Daryl, it is the GNU image manipulation program.
Didn't they try to rebrand themselves that because of the connotation their name carries?
Maybe? I'm not sure, though. If they did, they were very unsuccessful.
Yeah.
And to me, they'll always be GIMP.
Apparently, if you blended all 7.88 billion people on Earth into a fine goo, you'd end up with a sphere of human goo just under 1 kilometer wide.
Huh. Thanks. I hate this.
Unfortunately, I love it.
He hasn't. He was here for like half a minute, then he jumped over there for like another half a minute. Then he settled over there and just sort of pouted, waiting for you.
Waiting for Daddy.
Dinner?
Dinner.
Alright. Alright, everyone. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. This is where I'm gonna call it finished for tonight. Wow, it's a little crowded over here, but just as a reminder, if you are interested, my debut this Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. should be a lot of fun. I'm gonna show off my new body, gonna show off my lore. No, not my lore. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you fixed it. Captions. I'm gonna be playing games, gonna be singing, all kinds of stuff, so hope you're there to hang out. If you are interested in getting to know me and hanging out outside of the streams, I also have the Discord server, which in just a little under an hour now, I will be hosting a movie night for. We're going to be watching Kiki's Delivery Service, which I'm pretty excited about. It's going to be my first time seeing it. Anyway, my next stream is going to be tomorrow night at, I believe, yes, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight. I don't totally know what I'm going to be streaming yet. It's a flex night, so we'll figure that out on the fly when we get there. Oh, thank you, Papa Baba. I appreciate it regardless. And now, let me look for someone that we can raid. Okay. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've raided her. Okay, so just as oh, I'm sorry, you've come back just in time for me to send out the raid. So, if you would like to use a raid message, and if you'd like to use a raid message and you have a subscription here, this is the subscription or the raid message that I'll be using. I don't know why it only shows the text and not like, let me test. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if you would like, that's the raid message I'll personally be using because I have my own emotes. But if you don't have the emotes, if you want to change up the message, if you want to switch out emotes, if you want to not say anything at all, go ahead. I'm not the boss of you. I'm sometimes not even the boss of me. If you would like to use something similar, though, you can also use that one. Shorter, simpler, to the point, either way. Still good. Anyway, again, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. And today, we are going to be raiding good friend of mine, Obsidia. Alright, but again, thank you all so much. I know I say that a lot, but I really mean it because I know that you have so many choices for who you choose to watch for VTubers, and I'm always touched that people choose me. Also, mwah! It's a little thank you kiss for you. And now, let's go say hi to Obsidia, huh? Yeah. Oh, nope. There we go. Good night.
Yep, I just learned what I'm supposed